Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. We're live. Sweet. I haven't been live in a long time. So I imagine we're not going to get any viewers for a bit, but you'll get to see this on a rewind. Play this later. I need to catch up on some works, plural, some jobs. Catch up on some jobs. Let me see here. What do we have? Here we go. So I'm going to prep a model for being rendered in Twinmotion. And then I think I want to try to figure out how to automate some stuff in Twinmotion. I have one project. This client brings me a couple projects a month, and I don't make any margin on these projects. So, and they're not going to want to pay for it if I increase my prices. And on top of that, I'm well, the short of it is, if I want to make any margin, I need to become faster. It's not really margin then. I mean, it is, but if I want to make income on top of my hourly rate, I need to get faster. I need to be faster. So I might need to do some little tricks in Twinmotion, try to improve my workflow. That way I'm faster across the board. So this is the file that I got from the client, and I immediately don't need anything in Chief Architect but the model needs to be prepped for Twinmotion. So I'm immediately going to take in my layer hider tool, and I'm going to hide things that really aren't doing me any good. I do want these notes because sometimes this client has some funny things going on, and the notes help me understand what the heck those funny things are. Don't need to see any cross-section elevation stuff. I do want to see the roof line, so I'll leave that on. And tell you the truth, this is one of the cleaner looking plans I've seen from them, but this doesn't always tell the full story. It's once I get into these 3D views where I'm like, oh man, there's a ton of stuff to fix. So let's pull a 3D view and see where we're at. Okay, so right off the bat, ton of missing material files. It looks like they're all in the plants catalog, which is fine because I'm going to be replacing the plants mainly. Actually, I kind of like the look of these, so maybe I need to go download this bonus 3D plants catalog. So let's do that. If I shut this down real quick, let me just shut down Chief entirely. Actually, no, we can just shut down the project. It's fine. And we'll even save it. What is this? Oh, this was built in an earlier version. So be interesting to check the timestamp because some of the timestamps on these are just crazy. So let me get into Chief Architect 3D library. I feel like I have bonus 3D plants. So let me also see if I just have that already. So I keep my stuff pretty organized. So it's going to be in my catalog CA downloaded, and I'm going to be looking for bonus. And bonus 3D would be the first thing. Yep. So I do have this bonus 3D plant. So drag, drop, bring it into Chief. Oh, they want me to have a new window open. Try that again. So drag it, hover over, and drop it in here. I thought I already had this catalog, so it's interesting I'm missing all those files. But there we go. Oh, it looks like I'm missing all my bonus catalogs. Funny. Don't know how that happened. Okay, so now we'll open up this again, and when we pull a 3D view, it should be that we're not missing all those files anymore. I'm still going to be missing Coronado stone, and I don't care because I'm going to be replacing that stone anyways. There we go. So that got rid of a lot of the missing files. And now I just like to do a fly around and kind of check on things. A lot of times for this particular client, their roof is messed up. We've got framing that usually juts out, but sometimes framing is supposed to be shown. You know, you see some platform intersection issues here. That's just supposed to be a cathedral ceiling. Now, I'm going to be producing the video for this, and the video is going to be a walkthrough of the interior space and exterior space, showcasing what this house looks like when it's fully furnished and designed out. And sometimes I can get away with, if I just don't have this in a camera shot, if we never even see past, this line, if we're not looking up, I don't need to fix it. So this is back to something I say pretty frequently, which is, hey, if it's not in the end product and it's not, doing anything in terms of marketing, well, why fix it? You're going to go on to the next project anyway. So, all right. So we got some issues with this. It looks like it's just missing a framing member that it's supposed to be supporting these roofs on. I make the decision on whether or not I want to do 3D standing seam or just use a texture. And then, we've got some auto build foundation issues here, something with the room definition of this outside patio, obviously some material issues there. And this is a really strange little bump out. I'm sure that's supposed to just be a stone facade. We've got what I call Z fighting right here. We've got something that is sharing a plane with the terrain itself. That's kind of funny. If I was doing a high-end render, I would split this driveway up a bunch of different ways so that we could get this texture to go whichever way we wanted to, and have like seam breaks in here. But that's not going to be that important for this particular client. They want pretty budgeted stuff. I noticed something right off the bat. It looks as if we're missing a floor surface. Yeah, this is a slab, but it's missing floor surface. Let's go take a look at just real quick so I see what I'm getting into. What do we have going on? Well, we've got no floor finish. So we'll end up fixing that. I always end up redesigning their kitchens because, as you can see, they're just not all that well considered, you know? And not only that, but more often than not, I run into this condition where I'm like, look, are you really going to build it with that tight of a tolerance around a refrigerator? Because that would make zero sense to me. I also wouldn't have a double door refrigerator slamming into this side, but I wouldn't want it swinging to the right either. So it's a very strange layout. And it's not all that uncommon that I see this from this particular client. I've also got um, a lot of these conditions exist. I think this has something to do with the designer's layer settings, that they have double sinks and double toilets everywhere. So I'll end up fixing that. So I'm going to spend a little bit of time on this kitchen. This client in particular gives me so much project work that it is the reason that I built the kitchen quick tools, is because I needed to quickly come in here and fix the kitchens. So let's just keep rolling through. This is a new one. Looks like they imported a symbol and then didn't properly spec it, and they were just using it for the plan view only. So I don't think this client even ever runs through their 3D views to see what things look like. So that's kind of funny. Got a fireplace here, got a misaligned wall. I always this is the same thing. This client is the reason I built my shower tools, so that I can build out showers very quickly, because this is what I ended up with, and I need them to look more realistic. Um, got some weird. What is going on here? I would guess that this is not supposed to be a half wall. That's very funny. And then I'll redo these sinks. I'll make this look a lot nicer. And mind you, the budget for this client is so tight that I have to do these things very, very quickly. So you're going to see me working away at this again in just a minute. Now we're just doing a walkthrough. If you have any questions along the way, shoot a comment. I'll pin it to the screen. We'll take care of it. So I do also have shelf system. I also built that shelf system based on this client. So I was getting so much work from this client that I needed a bunch of tools to be able to do things very quickly because the budgets are so low. So another system that I built out for this client was that I simply import some defaults from their previous job. Whatever I have in that previous job, I import those defaults, and we'll see what those do in just a minute here. I'm just going to finish my kind of buzz through. get an idea. Where the heck am I? There we go. There's that double toilet condition I was talking about. There's another shower that needs to get fixed, another bathroom. All right, so let me go ahead and import. So I'm going to import default settings, and then I'm going to target their previous project. So which is either one of these should work. Oh, and here's the problem with this stream right now. I've been using the Beta X15, and this is built out in that previous project I built out in Beta X15, but we can't stream from X15 yet. We signed an NDA, so unfortunately, I need to go find an older project. So, which means I need to get out to the root of Dropbox, get into my archives for this client, and then we'll find something from earlier in the year. And that means Dropbox is going to have to download it because I don't sync my archived projects. And I'm just going to go ahead and click on select all, and you'll see what I did here is that I specifically color code all electrical. See, we immediately got a whole new look, right? All electrical, all baseboards have their own color coding now. I wanted to make sure that they're not colored the same, because the issue with that is when we end up trying to recolor this in Twinmotion, we get a lot of issues when things share the same materials. And this particular client hasn't set their defaults up to split materials from, say, their electrical items versus their baseboard versus their ceilings, etc. So back in plan view, I'm going to do something here. I'm going to grab one of these doors, these interior doors, and let's open it up. Actually, I could just grab all doors. No problem with that. Let's just grab, we'll just enable the door tool, do a shift marquee over the whole entire building. That's going to give us all these doors, and we're going to go open. So in our options, we want to, now why am I not seeing this? Oh, you know what? We need like doors, unfortunately. So let me use the match properties tool then. Let's use match properties. I'm going to type in 3D. Is drawn close in 3D is true. So first I need to open this door up, which I could have done from the toolbar. Oops. Show open. Now we'll use that match properties tool. Type in 3D, select found, press OK. And then I want to apply properties and draw a marquee over everything. So that's going to open all the interior doors up. All right. Now, some of these doors I don't want open, like this closet. So I'll go through it here and just make this walkthrough make sense. We're also going to end up making sure that we have a floor surface area so that we're not using the slab as that surface area. So kind of the same thing. I'm just going to select one room, and then we can select marquee similar and select all similar, and then open this up and make sure that floor finish is set to default. That's going to give us a floor back. Here we go. And this exterior room we'll have to fix, but that's no big deal. All right, that's looking better. A lot of these framing members are oftentimes in the wrong area, but I need to understand that some of the framing members outside need to remain. So I can't just turn off the framing layer. Usually, if it's pretty clear that this isn't going to be in the design of the home, I'm just going to delete this. It just meant that they put a framing member at the wrong height. So I might go through and just delete items. Could go about it a couple different ways, but this is just going to help me see this room. And it might be that they should have had a framing member here. It also looks like we've got some misaligned walls because you can see the drywall showing through at the bottom. And we've got some issues at this door as well. It's a full mold unit, so they probably have some alignment issues. And it looks like there's a double mole in here. Might have just tried to, and then they've got the side lights mold. So this isn't all that uncommon. A lot of fixes I have to do to prep this model. I might try to align these three, but you know what? It looks like even then we've got some issues. Let's try this. Let's see. Let's try to line these. Pull these up. Yeah, see, that one's not even reflected about the other one, and we've got that weird break that happens. I'll have to get back to this. I'm going to touch this in a little bit. So I kind of like to start with the kitchen. Um, it's usually my workflow. I'm going to get rid of this sink. I'm also going to get rid of this freestanding section. That was funny. Let's go back a level. For some reason, it got rid of the cabinet. I just wanted to get rid of the sink itself. Here we go. Get rid of that. Get rid of this sink. I've got a delay happening there. Okay. And then let me get my kitchen tools up on the screen so we can work through this. Oh, that didn't place correctly. Oh, weird. That looks like a weird glitch. Facing the wrong way. That's a new one. Oh, strange. Something happened to my sink here. Let's generate that block again. Make sure that's... No, something very odd is happening with the bounding box of this that's not correct, but we'll see. I like to replace the dishwashers. I use a better dishwasher symbol than the built-in Chief one. Here we go. This overhang, I typically put maybe some legs on this overhang. We've got cabinet and then overhang. So what I might do is I have a tool that could work for this. Let's use my overhang with legs just like this. And I want to show my cabinet module lines, but I'm going to select the marquee draw mode. And then that way I can highlight all these cabinets right there at the end. Hopefully I'm in contain selection mode and only adds. Oh, nope, I'm not. I'm in intersected selection mode. Let me go back a level and do that again. So actually, instead of, maybe I'll just put legs in just by hand, because the next thing I would do is just cabinet. I got some glitches happening here, or slowdowns. Oh, I'm in the library. That's why. I don't know why. Still in the library. Would you please give me my tools back? Thank you. Weird. There we go. That's all I wanted. I want a 12 inch. What the heck is happening here? 12-inch overhang. That's all I wanted. There we go. something's not butting quite right because it should get rid of that second leg, but we'll fix that in a little bit. And then typically I would be doing these full height doors here, but I'm going to leave it the way that it is. I don't know why you would have a double door in the middle of the run, so that's strange. 24, 24, 36, 24. So it's just that they really didn't split this up right. Um, I'm just going to extend one and then split the face as many times as I need to make it uniform. There we go. Now if I open this up, I can get to front sides, backs, select this, split it vertically. I split that funny. Oops. Door. Let's get rid of this. Let's make this a blank. Split this vertically. There we go. Layout vertical, split vertical again, and layout vertical. There we go. Should have done, instead of auto left, just let's split one more time. And now we got single doors. All right. Better. And we should make it a flush toe. So I got a tool for that. Single click, flush toe. And I still need to figure out why this is doing another set of legs there. Shelf items here. Let's grab one of these and we're going to duplicate it across the other side. And so what I'm going to do is make this a inset, and let's make it framed, and let's make this separation, let's call it 2 inches. So we're going to bulk up those shelves a little bit, what I'm going to call shelves. They're not going to be shelves. And I'm going to take this opening, and it's not going to be an opening anymore. It's going to be a door. Let's say it's going to be a door left, and shelves for that, I'm going to override this and say it's 0 shelves. And you'll see what I'm doing here in just a minute. I'm going to use some of my tools. And then in the door handle category, I'm going to go none, just like that. And now one last trick. Now I want to split this, and we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sections. So we need 5 doors. So this is going to be split, 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 and one more. That should be 5. And then click on the vertical, equalize. Now we've got 5 equal doors. And then in my library, I'm going to search RD shelf to find my shelf replacement kits. We'll select one of these, show it in the browser. And you'll see what I'm doing here in just a second. This is really quick. So this is closest to like a 30-inch unit. So we're going to use double width shelf items that are 30-inch cabinet. And then in the cooking section, we can get into any number of things here. Maybe dishware. Yeah, let's throw some dishware on here. So make sure I'm in component mode. And we're going to get a set of shelves here pretty quickly. And delete this one, and then just grab this one, center it. Wouldn't be surprised if it's sized differently. No, it's sized correctly. And let's just, maybe we'll throw some plants up in here. Why not? Very curious as to why that coffee section is so strange in terms of it's like squished. I might have a setting incorrect there. Let's actually throw some, I think books go in this upper section. Yeah, that feels about right. Okay, so that part's done. Let's get rid of this terrible hood. Actually, I have a new hood I just made. Maybe I should use it. It's decorative though. Maybe a little too decorative for this kitchen. I don't know. We could try it. I'll try it out because I didn't do a video on how to use this. And I just gave it away for free Symbol Friday. Let's give it a shot. Grabs adjustable hood. Bam. Got to place this in plan view. And we're just going to place it arbitrarily. See this small grid? That's because we have grid snaps on for this person's default plan. I'm going to turn that off. I don't like seeing them. So here's my adjustable hood. I just gave this away. This is on the website. I'll show you how to use it right now. So we're going to just do a point to point. We're going to catch that center snap, that midpoint snap, that triangle, and we should be able to get the snap of the hood. The range itself. There we go. Now I got to explode the block. And what this is it's a set of moldings. Okay. Now you can't concentrically resize moldings, unfortunately. I don't know why. So you got to grab one side by a time, which means you should figure out exactly how far you're moving it. So I'm going to use the tab input method for that. And I'm going to just say that I'm moving it in 8 inches on one side. That way I can make it the same on the other side. So tab or enter input to get that in place. Now, I made it so that this is the outside bounding box of the overall size of the hood. Okay, so that's kind of step one, is we've shaped it. Now let's take a look in 3D. Probably gonna have to move it a bit up, or that's not too bad. Here's the next thing, and you got to play with this a little bit to make it work for your particular use case. So I might need to go into a elevation view real quick. So let's grab an elevation camera, elevation view, and I'm going to get the exact dimensions I need from the top of this hood to the top of the ceiling, which I'm just going to use a line for that. So I'm going to use a line. We don't have snaps in elevation for this item, so you're going to have to get close. Maybe X15 will have snaps for this. Same thing, tab or input method, and I'm just going to copy this, 7 1/8. Okay, and then I hit cancel. That way I just didn't even draw a line. So now I can open this up, get into the moldings panel, and all I'm going to do is I'm going to increase the height of the upper portion of the hood. Now, there's also another molding. I don't know if you can see this. It's probably so small. There's no way to enlarge this preview window, but the preview window shows you which portion of the hood that you're highlighting. Obviously, it's made out of a bunch of different moldings. So we've got a hood banding that's up above. And then we've got an upper hood molding. So the upper hood molding, we're going to move this up by 7.5 inches. So we're going to say plus 7.5. Okay, that's going to move that up. Hood banding, same thing. Now the wild card here is the upper portion. When we expand the height of this, it's going to kind of change its offset, if you will. So we're going to say 0.7.5. You're going to see it moved in away from these moldings just a little bit. Now, there's a couple things you could do to fix that. You can move the upper horizontal offsets of that upper portion, or you could, if you wanted to, change the width of this. Let's make it, let's say 11. And you can see there, it kind of changed that shape a little bit. Let's go back to like a 10. That's getting closer. 9 and 7/8. So you do have to play around with this to make it work for your particular use case. Let's see what it looks like now. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, not bad. Kind of cool looking. Let's grab this same material, apply it. There we go. Now I have another thing that I tool in the quick tools, which is I'm going to say we're going to do backsplash delete for the entire room. So we just need to highlight this room and we need to highlight this kitchen room. And that's going to get rid of these little backsplashes because I'm sorry, there's just no way I would design it that way. So I'm still going to be just busting through this, making this kitchen look a lot better than it does. In fact, I'm going to get rid of these 24-inch units and just place my own. And I'm going to tuck them right up to that range because that seems very strange that we wouldn't. I also wouldn't put a 4-drawer on either side of the range. That seems very strange to me. So I might do something like a 9-inch unit. And we're going to cheat here and just say it's a garbage unit, even though I'm thinking it's a pots and pans unit. So let me get back into the object painter mode. There we got a pots and pans unit. And then I would probably put, I don't know, a 30-inch base here. 30 to 36-inch base. Let's make that a double drawer, excuse me. And it's strange that our defaults are set up so that it's not a framed door. So that's too bad. Let me see if I can't find something better than this. Let's go cabinet appliance tools. Let's change the style of this. See if I have style palettes in here where I keep them. Cab style assemblies. Anybody watching, you mind dropping a comment? I haven't seen a comment for the entire live show, and I'm wondering if for some reason it's not working for me. Okay, so here's, and that's not quite what I want. Let's do East 38th, sure. Let's do this one. Yeah, kind of like that. We'll just paint this on the entire room. Okay, so this 2-drawer base for some reason isn't following defaults. So he's got some weird defaults happening. Oh, that was weird. I painted all my materials. So I'm going to paint this on an object basis just to the 2 lower units. And then I kind of liked his crown and not mine that came with that style palette. So we can fix that real quick in plan view. What we're going to do is grab that upper. This is slow. We're going to grab those upper cabinets that still had that molding on it. So this one right here, we're going to use that match properties tool again and just grab that molding. Moldings. And then, boy, we don't want to apply that to lower units. So let's see. Maybe we need to type in type. Yes, wall cabinet. So now we're grabbing wall cabinet. And now we can apply this and draw a marquee. And that's just going to affect the wall cabinets. So it should be that. get that crown put in. Except for this full height unit, which we're just going to use the object tool for that. Yeah, I see no comments. Interesting. Anybody dropping comments in? No. Okay. Huh. See, even though I said I wanted to apply it to only the type of upper cabinet, look at that. Look at that goofiness. What happened there? Right? So that's very strange. So I have a delete molding tool, but yeah, that's very odd that it does that. What a pain. We're running into some things I need to fix because the delete molding tool is also changing the color of the countertop. Oh man, we really messed this thing up. What happened here? Very strange. Also very strange that after we use that tool, it's hard to open up plan view. Okay, so here's my base cabinet. Gonna select all these. Let's make sure we get rid of these moldings. That was silly. Okay. Also gonna reapply this. And we're gonna make sure that this one still has a flush toe. Get back to where we were. Somehow we got a flooring material too. So some things to fix in my tools. It's interesting. I wonder where we get the flooring change from. Also looks like we have two cabinets here. All right. Use default, use default. Let's make this a 4-drawer base. And make sure that we are snapping it to that other unit. And then I would never have this pushed against the wall. That's a little better. Let's call this the default. Yep. Now, if you draw your backsplash, if I click this, it's automatically going to shape itself to some of the elements that are in this room, right? I don't always want to do that. Sometimes I want just something really easy to manage because it doesn't always do the job that I want it to do. So you can always draw in just a square where you know it's bound on all sides. That way we just get a square backsplash to work with. You don't have to simplify the polyline. It's a little bit easier to work with, I think. Especially if we wanted to do like an inlay here, might be nice. Now, if people were clicking on the link for this, being that this is supposed to be Twinmotion prep, you're going to find out that this particular project, I take a long time to prep. So I'm going to be working on this for like 4 or 5 hours. Do a couple of just breaks that are somewhat arbitrary. If you wanted to do an inlay, I'll show you this real quick. This is actually pretty easy. We'll set it up in 3D, but then we ultimately need to get into elevation. So I just click the hole tool in the edit toolbar, and now we're going to create a hole. Okay, now let's get into our elevation. Here we go. And we can make sure that this hole is lined up on our oven. And we can concentrically resize if we want to. I'm going to make this a little more narrow, something like that. Now here's the trick. I'm going to copy, paste, hold, position. Okay. Now, actually, I did that a little wrong. Let's try this again. Because if I delete this right now, all it's going to do is get rid of the hole. So we didn't really do anything with copy, paste, hold. So I want to copy first. Let's see. Paste, hold. And while it's still selected, it should have been still selected and it didn't. Let's convert this first. We're going to convert this to just a plain polyline. Now I want to copy, paste, hold. Now I'm going to convert it to a molding polyline. So we should have a molding polyline, and then on top of that, we should have a hole as well. If I tab in, or a polyline, that's the polyline. Let's see, that's the molding. So the first selection was, that's the molding. If I tab through, I should have gotten, yeah, there's two items here. One is a molding, and then one is the hole that we wanted to create, which is just a polyline right now. So I need to convert that to a backsplash, believe it or not. And then from there, you can say that it's, well, we could have it stack on the other backsplash, cut finish layers, edit. Yeah. So we could paint it differently. And then this molding, I want to have like an edge profile molding. Let's replace it. Unfiltered, we'll go into edge moldings. Let's get this one. I like that one. Oops. Press OK. There we go. Let's see what this looks like in 3D. There we go. Some of my tile. Oh, I don't know. You ever get like selection overload? Just don't even know what to put. Be nice to do like a little penny tile in the middle. All this is gonna get replaced in Twinmotion, so it doesn't matter. I'm just kind of illustrating a method, really. Oh, that's the wall below. That's funny. So we still didn't manage to get a backsplash overlaid on top. There we go. It's a different color. Now it can be applied anyway. And then I want to just stick a little color coat on this so it's not the same as my baseboard material. There we go. So when it gets to Twinmotion, I can paint it all differently. Looks like we got two different cabinets here, which is weird. We don't. This is just a custom counter, which we can get rid of. Oh, no, it's just that this has some kind of overhang on it. Uniform, 1 inch. There we go. Mm-hmm. 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 This double oven seems very, very stuffed. 36-inch oven. It's crazy that not leaving any room at all for that. Very strange to me. I'm just going to leave it though. This unit would be at least out. I'm just going to put my own setup in here. For that. There we go. Better. Explode it. Oh, what's the overall height of this is? We are at 96. I'm gonna use the object eyedropper, clear all, and then type in molding. Just trying to grab that molding. Let's not make the same mistake I did before. Why does that look like it's a different height? Nope, it's the same height. Okay. Kitchen's looking a little bit better. We'll use stools and then we'll use the replacement tool in Twinmotion or replace these stools. What's it look like? We need 3 of these. Yep, yep, yep. Okay. Well, I should make a door that has wine bottles in it already for these grids. Should we do that? We can add it to the people that have purchased my kitchen tools. We'll give them a little bonus. Also, because we need to fix some things in the kitchen tools, that might be a nice little package. And what was the plan here with the crown molding in between the two walls at the full depth? Isn't that goofy? So there's no way this can be a 24-inch unit because you've got crown. Goofy, goofy, goofy. So let's grab this elevation again. We're in X14, so we need to edit. I use the wall elevation tool, so uncheck clip to room. That gives us our section lines, so we can edit this. Okay. Kind of want to do a CAD detail from view and uncheck our show opening indicators. Opening indicators, uncheck. And then if we do CAD detail from view, we can remake this door and then put wine bottles in it. Or maybe we put wine bottles in the millwork would be challenging. Let's try that. Why not? Let's see if it works. A little bit of experimentation. White wine bottle. Okay. So, yeah, we're going to have to place it and rotate it and blah, blah, blah. All right. Wine bottle's on the floor. Be nice if we had different wine bottles, but man, does that seem like a lot of work. Also, you would do a red wine bottle, right? Let's just type in wine. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll get a couple wine bottles in here, a couple different kinds. Put the label up. Okay. Center one on the other. And get into elevation and place these. So this is going to be millwork. So we're going to hold our control key to unbind snaps. It'd be slick if I could do, let's see, I need 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So let's do multiple copy and set our interval 2 and 3, and then right click our alternate behavior here, get that nice and center of the grid, and then we'll be able to drag this up where that should be. Actually, it should be like this. Let's see. I'm looking for kind of where that arc would land, right about there. That's pretty close. It's pretty close. Let's redo that. And I know why I want to redo it, because we're going to start from the top and go down. That'll be a lot easier. Okay, so we're going to make sure that this is placed perfectly. Just a little nudge down. Nudge was too far down. Only needed to move like 1/8 of an inch. This is wasting time so that we save time at another date. That's kind of how I'm looking at this. Okay. Multiple copy, right click, get this nice and centered, eyeball it. I wish they had a method for us to center it. You know what? I could just draw a CAD line. Be a lot easier. So an inference line right on the center of that grid. There we go. One more time. Click, snap it to that line. Oh, which I don't seem to get. That's weird. We don't get. One of my snaps is unchecked. Let's try that. Last time. Nope, still didn't pick up a snap. That's fine. And then down the line we go. Yeah, that bottom row is going to be off no matter what. Just got to raise the bottom one. row. There we go. So that's one. Let's grab this other bottle. And we need 1 over and what? 1, 2 down. So 1, oops, 1, tab 2. Okay. Right click, drag it down. Yeah. Somewhere about there. Yeah. Okay. Now we need to save all these. Probably be a lot easier to do from plan view. Let's make sure we're contain selection mode. Let's get rid of this note so we don't select that for some reason. Select all these, and then in our edit toolbar, convert this to a millwork class of symbol. And grabs wine bottles as wine bottles, and in parentheses, shelf. Options. As a shelf, does it need an offset? Probably need an offset off of the back, because we can't build the offset into the millwork in the cabinet. If you know what I'm talking about, power to you. Um, so I need to change my Y position offset, and I got to experiment with this. It's either 3 or -3, 4 or -4, something like that. So let's go -4, and then let's show you how this works. Grab one of these cabinets. Actually, it's one cabinet. It's just that the lower portion has multiple millwork inside. So, okay. Specify shelves. We're going to do manual shelf. It's going to be one shelf. Spacing from previous is probably going to be the size of the the front side of the frame. Maybe it's 1 inch or something like that. And then library, and we're going to locate what we just created. So that fills in the space. We might need to change the thickness height, but maybe not. Let's just press. It should probably be dead center. So let's go 2. That's getting close. It's inch and 0.75. Okay, now it's equal. What does it look like? All right, we're getting very close. That actually kind of worked out, I think. Yeah, so the 4-inch offset was wrong. I needed to go in the opposite direction. The width of the shelf is wrong too. So let's press OK, and then we need to edit our actual shelf. So I need 3 inches. Increase the size of this by 3 inches, and that's going to bring in the sides for the side of the door itself. Boy, I'm not explaining this right. And then we're going to go 4-inch offset. Will take us. Actually, that took us in the wrong direction. So I think like -8. There we go. Okay, let's try that. Open this guy back up. Once we're finished with this, we get to save it as a style palette. That's kind of the point, is then it becomes a one-click action. So even though I'm taking a long time setting this up, and if you guys ever wonder why, I charge what I charge for some of this stuff, this is why. Probably needed to increase the size of the depth as well in the bounding box. So let's find this again. Okay, so the width looks correct. We need to change the depth. of the symbol itself. Okay, and the depth is gonna be, let's make it like 28, but that's bigger than the box. So let's make it as big as the box. Let's make it like 26 depth. Yeah, right now it says it's only a 13-inch depth. What size is the box? 1'9". So 21 inches. Okay. Just call it 20 inches and call it a day. Let's, and then click on in the preview where our bounding box is. Yeah, so we're pushed just a little bit past the bounding box, and we want to push even further past it. So Y position is going to be like -12. There we go. Now let's try that. Hey, is that it? Looks like that might have been it. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. It's not actually sitting on that grid, which it's weird. You wouldn't have them sticking out and sitting on the grid. Like that grid should be recessed. That's what's strange to me. That symbol by itself is just a strange one. Like, why would the wine shelf look like this? It wouldn't. Whatever. All right, let's go to the next one. Number shelves 1. From previous, we already know is 1.75. And specify. Now, this doesn't work, which look at that. The spacing is wrong because probably the size of this section is different. I mean, it's close. .30-inch item height, 29-inch. Yeah, so it's got different height deals here. What's this one? 30-inch. So I need to add half an inch, 2.25. And probably would not have a toe kick on this, so I'm going to make that one a flush toe. And now I can get rid of all these wine bottles. Bam. Actually, shouldn't get rid of those. You should just block them and then put them in your library for use later. Okay, starting to look like a kitchen. Yeah? This just gives me an idea what it's going to look like when it's fully rendered out. Yeah, starting to look nice. Oh, I always forget. Never search your library while you're in PBR rendering mode. It just taxes the system. Okay, so I want to get into my room painting prep kits. So we got a kitchen room. Paint this out. This is for color coding in Twinmotion. Makes a huge difference. I feel like this should have soffits over the top of all of these. It's very strange without soffits. Those weird cavities up above. I'm definitely going to put a soffit in. That doesn't make any sense to me, right? It just seems strange. Okay. We got more shelves to build out. We can grab from that other side. This just kind of shows up some of the problems that you run into in this client's models. He's usually got a bunch of problems that have to do with walls not being lined up. So if you're unfamiliar with prepping a model in Chief Architect for Twinmotion, you have to color code things separately. If everything is the same color, when you go to apply new colors in Twinmotion, you're going to run into problems. We think this has got to be the master, huh? Yeah, it feels like a master or primary. Old habits. Old habits die very slowly. There we go. So this is just for the purpose of color coding. And then when I'm in Twinmotion, it also just makes it easier to have the titles on the wall because I'm going to replace all these materials. Show you how I build out a closet room. This will be kind of fun. Let's just stop here for a second and do some closet stuff. So let's get rid of all this. Might switch to a different camera view. Let's do a floor overview. So we were here. There we go. I do want to redo my closet system because I noticed something's wrong with it, but for this project, I'm not going to. I'm not going to work on it. Namely, what was wrong with it is that I have my closet rod setup is wrong. It's, how do I even explain it? It's not true to real world. I don't know what I was doing that day. Okay, so I got an inside corner, outside corner. I don't think I give these away for free anymore. I think I charge like $10 for them, but I'm going to improve them here pretty soon, and then the price is going to go up. And anybody that's purchased them prior to that point, you're going to get those updates for free. So if you thought about getting it, I would say get it. I think it's only $10 right now. And then once I improve them, I'm going to make them a lot more. Yeah, everything lines up. Here's the issue. This rod, this bracket should be higher up. It should be up here. And then the rod should be up there as well. I don't know why I did it this way. So I'm going to fix that. And then I'm going to end up adding a bunch of clothes that you can add on the fly and a few other little things. And then great thing about this system is it actually looks correct in plan view. And they can stretch pretty far without screwing anything up. So that's a good system. Let's see, closet rod corner. I'm going to flip this one. There we go. And then we'll do a little fun something here. We're going to make, we're going to just split this section here horizontal, and then I'm going to resize this lower section a little bit to be like, let's make this like 36. This section will go just 18. And then I want a Door auto right? No, I want to do a door left, and then I'm going to split it vertical. And then I shouldn't have done that, but because it would have been easier to do this the other way around. I want to grab this, specify, and I want to say door handles none. So you should have done that first and then split it. Would have been faster, but who cares? We'll get it. Door handle none. And then we'll get back into my shelves. So I think I'm going to build those closet assemblies as cabinets. That way you can add clothing on top of them, because that would be pretty clever and fast. We'll go single with shelf item, and we should have some clothes in here. There we go. Component level flop. Yep. Well, that filled that up quite a bit. Maybe we'll split this. That's stretched quite a bit. I have some other clothes though. Where is that? Double width? Swear I had other clothes. Let's see. Interesting. What happened to them? Uh-oh, had some overwrite issues. Grab shelf replacement system. Let's delete this real quick. I'm missing some stuff. Am I not? Yeah, this is old. That was a big delete. Okay. Let's get into catalog CA, Rabs catalog, shop, and Rabs quick shelf system. So I encourage people to export their best assets from the library in case for some reason something gets overwritten. This was an old version of my shelf system. New version has better clothes. Okay, so what do we have now? There it is. And I want to make sure that it's going into models. Yeah, okay. And we can collapse all and then get into single width. Should have some clothes. There we go, closet. Much better, much better. These are low resolution closet tools, so just meant for, overview type stuff. Need to fix these clothes because they're off the hanger. They're off center. They're not 24 inches is the biggest problem. So they're a little off. Like dive them into the wall, which I don't like. So I'll be fixing that too. There we go. That's good enough for we're just doing a brief little you walk in just a little bit, look around, and that's it. I don't know why this door swings this way. It's very odd. I'd put a barn door on this or just design the whole thing entry different. Or a pocket door. Why wouldn't they put a pocket door in here? Master closet, and it opens up into that. Yeah, that's super strange. I'm gonna put a pocket door in here and just tell the client that's you know didn't make any sense the way they had it. Let's reverse it, and then let's make sure we are dragging it almost shut. Absolutely made no sense the way they had it. You're walking right into and around this little shelf. Super goofy design. Not the way I would have done it, but whatever. Okay. Let's fix this shower. Put away the kitchen tools. Let's bring out shower tools. Gonna put a curb right about there. Looks like it probably didn't have a shower door, which for this, that makes sense. I get it. I click my shower in place. I'm gonna drop my architectural block in place. Explode it, get rid of some stuff. There we go. Actually, this needs to move half an inch off the wall still. No comments yet, huh? I wonder if comments are disabled. Did I disable comments? Let's see. Someone ping me on Facebook or something. What did I do? Should be allowed. Aha! Thank you. Thank you. I needed that. Need like 3 machines, 1 to watch comments, 1 to, like, check the comments are working, and then 1 to stream from. Gets excessive. Alright, there's gotta be a bench here. This is why I leave the notes on, because usually, yeah, ledge seat at 16 inches, so there's a bench, which is great. A ledge seat, so, yeah, we might just what do you think? You think I should put a wood slatted seat in here or solid? I would say solid. This isn't letting me move it. Let's do that. Okay. So now let's get into view and put some backsplash on the wall. What is okay? I don't know if that was supposed to be part of his ledge seat or what. This is not a railing. Here we go. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. We can't put backsplash on the end of a wall, so we're just going to paint that wall. It's fine. And then I don't think they're putting a door in here. It would be my guess. We could put a door in there just in case. Oops, double clicked. Not a silly question at all. A lot of people don't know about that one. So that's tab or enter. Tab or enter. I personally prefer using enter because I have it bound to my mouse on my thumb. So I rest my hand just like that. This I have 9 buttons on this side. Sorry, 6 buttons on this side. And the one that my thumb rests on, I have bound to enter. The reason I like enter as opposed to tab is because in preferences, in Chief, edit preferences, in the sub panel text, if you uncheck text specification enter key, what that's going to do is that same enter key will close a dialog box. If you need to do a line break, you hit shift enter. But if you want to just use enter to close dialog boxes, you can do that by unchecking this in your preferences. Once you have that unchecked, that means I can use the same button to do tab input methods and close the dialog box. So I'm hitting that button like, I don't know, 1,000 times per plan. That's a big workflow improvement. Just move everything precisely. All right, so I'm going to get rid of these sinks that are, oops, wrong one. Shut this view down. Okay, I'm going to get rid of this faucet. That's weird. If I can select it. And then I have my own. I've got a sink and faucet that I like to use. If you click on the front face here, it's just going to ask me if I want to replace something. And I'm going to check remember my choice. There you go. Nicer looking. I could leave these here and then replace them after the fact, or maybe I'll look for a vanity light. While in the middle of the move, yes. And in fact, there's a bunch of I actually teach this, and on my YouTube channel. Let me see if I even have this link. Let me see if I can grab this link real quick for you. See, let's link access in my YouTube Shorts section. See a shorts change. Let's see room layout, copy dimension, resize door, snap point info. Feel like I have this already. Maybe I don't. Wow, that'd be funny. Not going in tab input. Oh, weird. I don't have it. Well, I'll make one because that's a good one to know. So let's go back and let's look at this real quick. Couple of little use cases here. So one is that I want to move this wall by 6 inches. That's easy, right? Hit enter, hit tab, type in 6, and I can hit enter again to close it out. Well, here's another use case. We've got a window. I want to place this window. It's a 4.0 window. I need it to be a 6.0 window, but I want it to remain in the same exact position it was in before. So I'm going to concentrically resize, which means I'm going to click while holding my C key. So I'm going to hold my C key. Now I'm going to click. Now I'm resizing concentrically about center, right? So while I'm dragging, I'm no longer holding the C key. I don't need to be. I'm only holding my left mouse button. So we held C key, initiated by clicking. Now I'm dragging and holding my mouse and hit that tab or enter, and I can resize this 6 inches on either side, 12 overall. Right? So that's another use for it. Here's yet another use for it. I'm going to kind of bump this to the wall, right? If I have bumps on, it would bump. I have a setting that makes me bump past the frame, but if I had bumps on, it would bump to the wall. I'm going to hit tab or enter, and I'm going to do some math. I want this window to be 12 inches off the wall. So I'm going to say the distance that it shows there, and mind you, you have to have polar checked. So polar is always checked for me, but the distance that it was dragging it over, the amount that I dragged it over when I hit enter is what is saved there. So I'm going to say minus 12 from that, and it's going to return 12 inches from the wall. If I had bumps set appropriately, that would have been set up just perfect. Okay. Which brings me to another one. Instead of using a tape measure, if you want to find a reference to something, say from the center of this camera, I want to know how far it is from the center of this camera. I'm using the line to this wall. Now I hit my tab or enter. There it is. That's the distance, 199. I can copy that, hit cancel. Now I have that distance. If I wanted to draw a line that was, specifically that distance, or I wanted to draw a wall that was specifically that distance, I could drag this out, hit that tab or enter, hit Control V to paste it, press enter again. Now that wall is at center of that camera. So a bunch of different uses for that method. It works really, really well. Yeah, it's in the support documentation. You'd have to, if you just type in tab and enter, I think should come up with it somewhere in there. Let's see, and Doug Boyd's added a comment. Studying your toolbar using techniques, I can figure out why you kept having a toolbar in the middle of your scheme. Okay, and then your room wallpaper is pretty cool. Cool. Um, I like it in the middle of the screen. It's just a shorter distance for the mouse to travel for me to click things and enter them in. So, um, boy, I wish they had a centering tool where it was center between 2 points in 3D would be fantastic, but they don't. So you have to go into 2D. That should be a suggestion. I need to write that down. So I'm going to center and then center between and 2 points. And because we don't have module lines turned on, we're not going to get exactly what I want here. But there we go, centered in between these two cabinets. Which instead of that, I probably would have just bumped this whole assembly. So center this in the room. Make sure F11 turned on, bumps are turned on. Oh, I turned them off. So now bump it to that cabinet because we know that cabinet's center in the room. Bump it. Yeah, Doug, I just don't like constantly going down to the bottom of my screen for stuff. Yeah, I have a bunch of other toolbars loaded up in here, so I'll go into the tool, right click, go to toolbars, and like toggle on terrain tools, and now the terrain tools are here and I can drag them into the screen. Or if you just set them in the center of the screen like this and close them, they just disappear. You can always right click, go to toolbars, and toggle terrain tools. It's going to show back up again. So I don't even know why I leave my kitchen tools docked. You don't need them docked. Well, I leave them up there so people see them and ask questions about them because, let's be honest, I sell those. But stuff like the electrical toolbar I've got here, there's no reason why I don't just leave all of my toolbars in the center of the screen and use them that way, and then turn them on as I need to. All right, so what's this bathroom looking like now? We're looking more complete. We're going to look for a vanity light. I'll just use this one and then use replacement mode, and we can set it to room painter. There we go. Okay. I don't mind if I have extra lights in the plan. That's no big deal. There's a vanity. Gonna end up putting a mirror in there. I could put mirrors in here, but I do have mirrors elsewhere as well. I have mirrors in my toolbars, which are nice. So one click action, throw a mirror in here, resize it. This is set to have a bevel on it. And then the bevel actually is outside of the bounding box for the stretch plane. So it stays intact no matter how you resize it. All right. Yeah, this bathroom's starting to look like it's almost done. That closet's looking pretty done. These beams, man, I'm really curious if these are supposed to be exposed beams, so I need to go look. They're set as soffits, so I kind of think they are exposed. Deco beams, yeah, all right, they're supposed to be in there. And then we got a fireplace. I always like fireplaces because like to use my tools. Although it's strange that it's just doesn't really have anything around that fireplace. Let's see what notes we have here. Maybe this is some info. No mantle or hearth, 36-inch fireplace. So this is just literally just an insert. No mantle or hearth. Okay. Strange. I wonder what the thought is there. Let's take it up a little ways and then let's drop in a doorway. And let's say the doorway has no jamb. Or this could have been a pass-through window. It would have been easier because now I have to turn off the threshold. Yeah, see, threshold was on. Got to get into options panel or casing. Casing, yeah. Uncheck. Okay, this is looking pretty good. We got inside outside door condition. Or no, that's correct. Let's see. Uncased doorway into there, cased doorway into there. Strange style home. Let's fix these. So this is an architectural block. Maybe it just needs to be unblocked. What are you doing here? What's with this like half fin thing going on there? It's very strange. So if I delete this, why was it a block? Oh, because it's got a light inside. Funny. Okay. What are these supposed to be? Probably just a sonotube without the bubble, would be my guess. In which case it's just a big LED. Yeah, it's just a solar tube. So instead of instead of what he's got there, you're just gonna have a big LED light. Is all you're gonna have. And I'll resize it outside of the program. Simple. Yeah, goofy. Oh, that's right. We had a wall that was misaligned here. I'm gonna double check that. This one, which is full length, which crosses all the way to the hallway, screws up the kitchen side if we move the interior, so we're going to move the exterior instead. Move it until that little snap X came up. So now we line that up. He does that. This designer does that all the time. Can't seem to line up his walls. He needs to change his settings to just be general wall defaults. Primary side is surface, interior would have been a better setup for this guy. Probably should just replace on a plan level. Does that work? That'd be awesome. I've never done it that way. I don't know why. Same thing with the vanity. Just place on a plan level. There we go. That should makes it really easy. Sometimes some of the things that I do in these help the client upsell their client. So I've been thinking about potentially coming in here and like putting in a bidet because I have one now that looks very good. Although it won't export to Twinmotion because it's too high a poly count. So skip that. Okay, so mirror again. Clearly he had the vanity off center. Okay. TP holder, maybe. Oh, I built it wrong. Did I? Try this again. There we go. Hey, that's one of my own. That's pretty good. I should put that in my toolbars. Looks like it's built to be center. Oh yeah. Bottom is to center. That's where your snap point is, so you can dimension to it. That's kind of cool. Okay. Yeah, and I always end up adding towel bars in after the fact, but I don't know why I do that because towel bars could be set up ahead of the time. Where the heck are you getting your towel in this bathroom? I guess you're going inside the bathroom because it's large enough. Maybe I don't use them because Chief doesn't have any good ones, and I haven't made the time to put any good ones in. Yeah, Chiefs are terrible. Jeez. Probably get into that polyline cap again, too. That's why I do it in Twinmotion. I knew there was a reason. Oof, this laundry room. What's up with it? Is that the worst looking refrigerator you've seen? Yeah, it's pretty bad. Mm, 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 mm. Converted a molding line. I wonder why. So let's go apartment fridge. Apartment. Or maybe just freezer. Maybe that's what he's doing here. Why is there a fridge in here? It's freezer only. It's pretty ugly, but all right, let's keep it. 32. Let's make it a 28. Probably more appropriate. Center it up. Bam. much better. Let's put in my washer dryer side by side. What are you doing? I thought you're streaming right now. Okay, laundry, so room style. Always giving that guy hell when he's streaming, and here I am. Room types, that's what I want. And we'll get to laundry. Helps me understand the attack. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you there. Okay. I want to find a way to get some of my laundry stuff in here. I'm gonna make this as an open shelf. So let's see. We're gonna split this, do the same thing. I like to use my shelf system now that I have it. It makes for a better end product. So let's we'll do the same thing. Box construction. Make this framed. Make this full overlay. Let's actually say that this is 3/4 inch. Actually, no, inch and a half. Inch and a half. The same size as the separation. And then front sides, backs. We're going to split this door. Item height. Split this door just once. And then door drawer. We're going to say that this is no handle. And then if I type in arty shelf laundry, should get me to bam. That's exactly what I want. I want single towel component mode. And then just a laundry basket. It's fine. Super clean, super quick. I like it. Or maybe laundry detergents. I like that even better. Makes this job fast. Although that's squished. I don't like that. Never mind. Let's do double basket. Bam. Simple, easy, good looking, clean. Also, wouldn't you put a shelf in here? I certainly would. I should make a laundry enclosure cabinet. Let's get into plan view. Where are we? Laundry's here. Okay. Pin this against the back wall. Concentrically resize this. Really just want it just past the laundry itself. So whatever the size of the laundry is. So this should be centered in this section of the room. Like that. And then they should also, yep, they're bound to the back there. And then they should come forward. Just like so. There we go. So we're going to say this has no bottom in our box construction. And get rid of this, and click on the toe. We can get rid of that too. And so that's just an opening now, and specify 0 shelves. And then the last thing we need to do is adjust the elevation. does look like it had a bottom separation, so we need to delete that. There. Looking good, looking good. Bottom separation, get rid of that. Okay, and then why not? Let's put a upper unit and then back to my shelving kit here. So we're going to use a shelf painter. We'll do a 30-inch shelf painter. Paint this guy. And it looks like we have room for 2. Tab this over 30. We need to do 15-inch, one 15-inch. Shelf painter. Okay. Bump that over. We're gonna have to shrink both of these by, let's just make them, I don't want to shrink them too much because they're going to resize the objects that are placed on top of it if we do that. Okay, that looks about right. Let's make all the shelves uniform. What do we think here? What would be a good look? We want to do this kind, which is what it is right now, or maybe we just do just a laminated edge and paint it white. So in the 30-inch, we'll do, let's get into laundry again. Just single basket. And then we'll get into our laundry supplies over here. And then double stacks. Move this up a little bit, give some breadth from that piece below. Bam. I'm liking it. This is why I don't like the automatic backsplash, because it adds all these breaks. And I don't want those breaks. It's way easier to just drag this out, square it up, because I want this to go above that line. Centered in the room so I can concentrically resize. Makes it easier. There we go. And I'll probably put like a siding material on that. Shiplap. Sure, for now. Okay, laundry room's done. Let's see, back in our room types, we got a bathroom room. We need to paint that right there. And we got another hall. And garage. I don't mind leaving this open, but it's not going to be open this far. I'm just going to make it like 15 degrees or something. There we go. Okay, garage comes in. Garage doors definitely don't want open. Why do these look like they're not doors anymore? Oh, shoot. I didn't save this as a copy yet, so need to do that. Figured out a way to script a universal button from my 3D mouse, which is awesome. So I have this universal meaning across all programs. That does the same radial menu across all programs, which is that I scripted it to do new, save, open, close window, that kind of thing. For some reason, we lost garage doors. So I can take this copy and back in this plan. Oh, we do have garage doors. Where do they go to? Also, those are totally different core current. Oh, I opened the wrong plan up. Okay. Let's try that again. So open up. I was in archives. Crystal Creek. There we go. But yeah, we show them as garage doors there too. That's weird. So what's happening here? Let's look at the object properties. This is indoors. Yeah. We have doors turned on. Okay. That's bizarre. Let's go all layers on. Okay. Let's... Oh, when you show them as open, it makes everything disappear, especially if you have no jam or casing, I guess. Interesting. Let's try now. Doors? Yeah, they're there. Okay. Okay. Garage is fine. Laundry's done. Closet's done. Primary bedroom is done. Let's get back down the... Oh, we got a wall that's out of plane here. That's for this bath, and it looks like easiest one to do is move that interior wall, snap that in place. Let's make sure that nothing happened here, because this is weird. Need to go back into camera and make sure nothing goofy happened with that. All right, so that alignment went back. Yeah, so we got some weird discrepancy here. Now, the flooring here, I'm assuming you're not gonna cut flooring at an angle right outside of a laundry room. That would be strange. So I don't know why I chose to put this in here, or if it's even necessary. Maybe just one of the room label. I'm just gonna get rid of it. Doesn't even serve any function for me. Okay. Back down the hall. Here's the kitchen. Kitchen's still intact. Good. Still need to figure out what this double toe kick situation is. Maybe I'll fix it now. Double cabinet foot. When it bumps to another cabinet correctly, it should get rid of that backside one. Yeah, that just snapped. So Should be correct. That snapped. Should get rid of this second one. Oh, weird. Okay, well, instead, let's just cheat a little bit. Just dive it in there. That's fine. I'll resize it by 0.01 of an inch in Twinmotion, and you'll never know the difference. Which means that I should select all these and make a custom countertop so that it's not affecting that. Custom countertop. There we go. That way I can come in here, concentrically resize this by 1/32. I have no fighting of the color plane there. Here we go. Perfect. Oh, more shelves. Put a lot of shelves in this one. I'm gonna grab this one right here and pop it over here. Okay, what do we have? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, same thing, same deal. Except for they made his a lot shorter. I'm gonna say that this is 4 shells if we're gonna make it that shorter. So delete. There we go. Now we got 4. Click the vertical, make it equalize. Much better. Party shelf again. I need to make, so still can't talk about X15. Man, do I want to. I don't have toolbar icons for my shelf system specifically because we can only do 200 custom items. But maybe that changes in X15. And maybe people that have bought the shelf system will get a bunch of icons. Maybe. No way to tell. Kind of like to do books decor. Maybe we'll do a little radio too. Why not? Oh, this is stretch because it's a weird size. Almost wants to be 15-inch units on either side, but you know what? I'm just gonna leave that. That looks pretty stretched. This is a 43, so we need. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna split this in. Oh, this makes it challenging. All right. I'm going to split this whole vertical section, and we're going to get rid of the separation in between this guy right here. Delete. And then one section is going to be a 15-inch. And the section will be closer to 30. Problem solved. So now the 15-inch section, we get to put decor next to the other items here. So decor, something like that. And then 30-inch section. Bam. Okay. Get rid of this one. I see a comment here. Give me 1 second. Let's see. The colored walls are specifically for color coding for Twinmotion. So I think I explained this in the video on where I sell this kit. But if I've got a condition where, let's see, we need some aligned walls. Okay, here's a perfect example. We have this wall here, Doug, that continues. It continues through the hall. Okay. Now you might have this in Chief Architect painted just drywall, the same color across these two walls. Might be a condition you would have. Now, when you do that, Chief knows that this is one room separate from another. Chief knows that. But as soon as you export this to Twinmotion, Twinmotion has no concept of those things that are inherent in Chief Architect. So because they're coded the same colors in Chief Architect, when you export it to Twinmotion and they're the same colors, you can no longer paint them separately in Twinmotion. You would have to go back to Chief, apply a different material to one side of this versus the other so that Twinmotion could differentiate the difference, differentiate the two materials. That's why, specifically why. I also sometimes want a different color baseboard in one room than other rooms. It happens very infrequently, but it does happen. And then I also want to just make sure that there's no instance where same kind of thing. Oftentimes people have their templates set up where they have a white ceiling and it's the same white that's applied to their electrical symbols. So that when I go try to paint a ceiling a color and all of a sudden it's painting all of my electrical symbols, that's a problem as well. So this whole kit is to make sure we've got no redundant issues with materials when we bring it into Twinmotion. Hopefully that explained it all. All right. Let's see what else we got here. This is my new favorite. Watch this one. This one's funny. I love this. Little Star Wars figurines. I love it. Makes me happy every time. I'm going to put them into every project now. I need to get more figurines because I don't know. I feel like that's a good one. I'm going to keep building this system out, but that means I'm going to end up jacking up the price. Sorry, not sorry. Let's see. What else we got? Maybe I like this Bluetooth radio, but I don't know. I'm not going to use that. Let's decor. We got this guy by itself. How about these two? Another picture. Sure. Let's put a plant in here. Why not? Very quickly, good looking shelves. And then what is this? A little bar area, looks like. Cool. Probably leave that the same color coding. Plan checker? What's that? Tell me more about that comment. What do you mean by that? These beams. He's got so many misplaced beams. Okay. If you're talking about the built-in Chief Architect Plan Checker, I really never use that tool. I don't find that I ever have a need to. Gotta figure out why this is. What is this? What is that? That's a wall. It's misaligned. Automatic generated wall. Weird. So if we align it, does it fix the wrapping issue? That's very odd. This looks like it's a fascia. It's a wall. Strange. So much work. Make sure that this one isn't used. It is used. So we're going to bring it forward. Okay. Let's just clean up this corner. Is funny. Oh, I did that inverted. Let's see. Yeah, that's probably how I would paint it, though. Perhaps that. Wouldn't break that on the corner. Yeah. Okay, what's this guy? Another one. All right. We're getting there. This absolutely wouldn't be blue, so. Funny little detail. We're going to have to infill here. I'm just going to do that in Twin, though. I'm not worried about it. I'm very curious about why this is overlaying this. Guess it is that one of these is not default wall top height, or he needed the window up here, so he needed to draw a wall. It says default bottom height. So he manually dragged the height down. Why? Because there's an issue, I'm sure. Oh, that was weird. And it jumps the window up. Oh, because he was fighting having the window be fully contained. But then what is this? Okay. Funny stuff. Funny stuff. What the heck is that? Come on. Oh, that was weird. Just reverted this one back. Too bad we can't dismiss that dialogue on the automatic generated walls. All right, let's get into the other side of this house. Oh, there's a lot more here. All right, so this looks like a bedroom, but I never know. Sometimes they have it as an office, so need to make sure I'm looking at the room names here. So guest bedroom. So we got bedroom 2 room. We'll go bedroom 3 room, and we're gonna do another bedroom 2 room. Looks like we got some roof planes that are way off. Closet, closet, closet. Oh man, this side of the house is quite large. Oh, another whole second garage. Interesting. And another bedroom. Nothing is labeled as office, which is also interesting. Or maybe something was office and I missed it. I don't think so, though. Okay. Bathroom. Yep. Let's make this other one a primary so it's coded differently. Closet, closet. Bathroom. Okay. And let's check these out. Let's see, what'd you say? From what you explained, it sounds like it is something you're using to make sure things are proper and chief prior to Twinmotion. Yes. Yeah. I just need to watch all the way through a couple times and I won't ask them. No problem. That's not a dumb question at all. Took a long time to discover the little issues that I would run into in chief because they're not always the approach you should be taking isn't always that intuitive. You have to do a lot of playing around. So it took me many tries and hours to figure out exactly what I needed to do in chief in order to get a quick and efficient way in Twinmotion to be doing things. I guess I did say earlier, and you missed this, but most of the tools that I sell in my shop, which I now use on every project, most of those tools I developed for this contract, um, for this client, because I needed a more efficient way to get these full houses put back into shape so that I could bring them into Twinmotion and finish the job quicker, easier. Um, so that's definitely a part of it, was a lot of guessing and checking, a lot of just figuring out the nuance of bringing things into Twinmotion. I'm going to redo my tutorial series for Twinmotion. It was by far my most popular YouTube series, and it's a much larger client base, people that are using Twinmotion. So I'm going to redo it so that we're going over a lot of the new tricks and tips that I do here. That's weird. This is like placing arbitrarily. Why? It's weird. Very strange. Let's try this. Where's our camera? Right here. Let's see, that one's on the right side. I can't tell. What happened here? You know what? Ethan Ashby was telling me that this happens to him all the time. What the heck happened there? That was weird. That's the first time I've run into that glitch. I wonder what the change was. Okay, closet, bath. Let's see, I want to open up all pocket doors to 96. That's weird that they need to differentiate that. I just wanna open up the pocket doors, not with the marquee select similar tool. Like if we select pocket door from our toolbars, does that select all doors? Yeah, it does. So the only way to do this is match properties. Percent open, open. Nope. What would be percentage open? Let's see. They also need some quality control on this because we should get percentage open in here somewhere, and I don't know what it's called, but that's what it's called in the dialog box. Why isn't it not called the same thing in match properties? So header elevation, no, blah, blah, blah. True bucket. So the press label's false. Don't see it. So no way for me to apply. Here's the last trick I have for this. Yeah, weird. Can't do it. Okay. So if we go, let's see, Alt T S D gets me a door schedule. It's going to ask me if I want to turn on door schedules. Yeah, sure. And then I want to open the schedule, and I'm going to remove everything but type. I think I already have this saved in my tool, in my library somewhere, but that gives me just all pocket doors. Type is slider, is hinged, is pocket. Open row object. Now I can set the option to open these up to 96%. Silly. And then hide the layer. Pocket door on one side, regular door on the other. Kind of goofy. And here's that double toilet situation again. If I could get him to just stop that, wonder how many hundreds of dollars we'd all save if he would just stop placing 2 toilets in his plans over the course of a year. I mean, they're doing 3 projects a month where he's got 2 sinks and 2 toilets every room. Like, how much money would you save if you just convince that person to fix his layer settings? I can't get him to do it, though. I've offered so many times. Like, look, we would all save money if you just stop doing it this way. But I mean, I guess that's the same argument I have for like trying to convince people to buy my shower tools if they do a lot of showers. Okay, I need to snap this wall specifically to a line lower than this so that it doesn't take over that dividing wall. Hopefully. Ah, it worked. Good. Paint shower room. Bam. Center this. Doesn't need a diverter valve. We can get rid of that. Probably doesn't have a wand. Backsplash in. And then copy. Reflect about. Center. And then that tool should still be enabled. So click one more time against the back wall. And I kind of stopped doing niches for this client. It was an added expense to place it all the time and then colorize it and all that stuff. And so far they haven't noticed. So I think I'll leave it that way. And then what do you put the shower door in the same area as this door? I almost feel like the valves should have been on the other side. Be a lot easier. I'm just going to put the valves on this other side. It makes more sense to me. Yep. And then let me put an open shower door here. And let's flip its orientation so it's going into the room. And then we'll put a panel door from the kit on the other side. I got to turn bumps off, and I want to turn vector on. And line this up. There we go. Brackets diving into the wall. That looks good. Yeah. Perfect. Hey, Joe. Man, it's been a long time. Can't seem to select this wall. All right. So I don't know what's going on with this, but I have no molding set in my options for this wall. No room moldings interior, no room moldings exterior. But for some reason, there's still a molding up against it. So another chief problem. Let's try it again. No room moldings. Yeah, they did something to break this. I don't know what the deal is. So now I got to convert this to default base molding and then select it here and say no molding on that line to get rid of it. There we go. Okay, shower's done. Let's get the mirrors in here. You almost want to just go way over here to this mirror that was already figured out. If I could navigate. Where is it? This one. Copy. This is why 3D mouse is just so powerful. Paste. And then center it up. Because it was already sized, ready to go. And then copy reflect about the room would get you there. But really, look at how silly this is. Center this. Should also be, I mean, if it's me, this middle cabinet is always going to be a 4-drawer base or a 3-drawer base. So what's this? This is a 36 and this is a 42. What do you think the thought process was there? Let's go 39 and let's butt it. Let's turn F11 key to turn your bumps back on, butt this up. And then I can just delete this one and take this one, copy, reflect about center. And delete this vanity and mirror. Take this vanity and mirror, vanity light and mirror, center on unit, copy, reflect about center of center. Out. Beautiful. So much nicer, right? Simple. All right, this bathroom's done. Okay, what else we got? I bet you anything this is supposed to be a coat closet thing. So let me see if I have inch assembly. Also, the level of detail that we're putting into this stuff, I mean, level of detail, and because of how quickly I do it, I can get a lot of level of detail in a relatively low cost package, which makes it so that even if you're eventually fighting overseas or fighting someone that's somehow got a crazy, AI workflow, you're still going to be competitive. You're still going to be indispensable. I think, that's what I'm going on anyways. Oops. All right. Explode this. Probably ditch the pillows. I should make a new one that's um, specifically for a full coat rack assembly. Because really, it should have a back here too. Maybe we'll just use backsplash as a back. .3D mouse and G602. You got it. That's what I'm using. I have three G602s. One of them, its middle mouse, is not functioning the way it should be anymore, unfortunately. And then I have one computer where automatic profile switching works brilliantly. And then I have another computer where it's really struggling. I don't know what the deal is with it, but I had to load up my chief hotkeys. I had to load up my chief hotkeys in the onboard memory of the G602, which is not my preference. But I got to get some revenue work done, so I got sick of trying to troubleshoot it. So I loaded it up onto the onboard memory. Let's blend it. Let's see. Can we just? I haven't done this in a while. Can I just take this and blend with? Yeah, I can. Blah blah blah. Yep, blend with. Blend. Oh, blend with. There we go. That's what I wanted. And then kind of just do my closet shelf thing, right? Closet shelf. Already closet. 3D mouse and the G602. Although now I have this Space Mouse Pro, which gives me a lot more radial menus. You'll see me using more radial menus this year. And I've programmed quite a few of them. I have a global radial menu, which I love for, I can tile a window, that kind of a thing. Or I've got one for just an open dialog box. I've got one for creating a new, for any program, whatever program's active. If I hit that same button, it's going to be the same across all. So pretty clever. It takes some really advanced scripting, I'll tell you that. Which I'm going to do a class on at some point, but it's going to be a paid class. You need to make some money at some of this advanced stuff I put together. Let's go center this. Why is that giving us a weird preview? Sure, that works. Yeah, I need to retrofit my shelf system so that I could put something on top of here too, like purses. Because otherwise I'd have to go in here and do upper upper cabinet like that, and then RD shelf. And painter, single, paint this. And then I should have a 0 shelf. That's what I should do. That'll be a good update. And I think I have a purse in here. I do. 0 shelf item. That'd be good. Because this is just a door, so it should just be. See, that's just a door. So it could instead just be what? An opening, and it'll disappear. Yeah, so at that point, maybe I would have just placed the purse. No, we should be able to click that onto this. So I need to build the closet system into the shelf system and make it just be one system. So I'm going to butt this down, then I'm going to hit my tab input and add 1.5 inches, I think is what I need to add. Oh, didn't quite get there. Okay, so I couldn't do that. So let me go back. Let's see. How do we do that? You'd have to do this twice no matter what. You'd butt this down, copy that 6 7/8. It wouldn't even matter. You just butt it down and then turn off bumps and then drag it down 1.5 inches. I know of a faster way to do that. All right, so here's another garage. Check this thing out. Here's another garage door that was left open. Oops. Wonder if Twinmotion we can get the door panel of the garage separate from everything else so that you could actually show it open. It'd be challenging. Okay, so that's looking good. Bathroom's done on the right-hand side. We got a bedroom in here. Got another closet system to do. Got another bathroom to set up. This looks like 2 separate units. No, it's not. I'm going to just do same thing. 4 drawer. Four drawer, and then let's split this. Parent, split vertical. And then those vanities, all that's the same as the other one we did. Where's the other one? There it is. Funny, I got problematic bathtubs, 2 bathtubs. Let's draw a bath real quick. It's a wide bath. I'll move this wall in because this bathtub's got that weird recess. Move it in maybe, I don't know, an inch. Yeah, that works. And then paint this wall. The color of the frame. No, not let me go. Oh, I have blend with. Oops, come on. Why is that not painting? Don't know. Paint. Paint my wall. No, not gonna let me. All right. Well, get around it. Center the room and then concentric resize this door. Just a little bit. Yeah, that's maybe go a little bit more. Let's go, what, 1/8? There, that's looking pretty good. And then flip this door left, right. There we go. And then I'm going to leave it because we got this other door in the way. Let's make this percent open at 60%. There's that backsplash doing something weird again. Huh, weird. Why is it cutting way up here? Funny. Actually, we'd probably bring this out here and drop it down. And there we go. I don't think you'd have it to the ceiling, would you? Let's drop this down like, I don't know, something like that. Arbitrary distance. So many use cases for tab input. Just fast. Okay. Got this mirror. Center. Here. Delete our duplicate toilet. I should make an over the back of a toilet like storage unit, huh? What do you think of that? Let's do one real quick. Why not? Save it to the library. How wide would these be? 24 inches? Wait, toilet basin, toilet back of the basin would be, yeah, I feel like 24 inches, right? Sounds about right. Okay, so this is a fun one. Here we go. We were losing people. We needed something fun to do. Let's go no toe kick. Box construction. We're going to go framed inset. And I want separation 1.5. That's fine. And we're going to get rid of this. And we're going to make this an opening. Opening's going to be how tall? 30 inches. How tall is a toilet? I actually don't know that. That's a funny one. So if I shell 0, and then we're going to split this door 3 times. There, like so. We could even make this like a baker's rack style. Okay, so clearly toilets, this isn't the way of the toilet. So this whole lower section, how are they actually made? What's the thickness on these things? Depth, I mean, what's the depth on these things? Just the depth of the basin, I'm sure. Right? So like this, let's get back to my shelf kit, and that's 24, so we'll use 30s. 30s is going to just get squeezed. And we could put towels on the lower. And just need to make sure I make no door handles. I missed that part. There you go. Now I should make this to some actual spec would be good, because then save to the library and add it out on a package. That's one, and then let's also save it as a style palette. Create new over toilet cabinet. What would you even call these? I don't even know what these are called. And that's the second one. All right, so now we got a style palette. So that's one-click sprayer. Perfect. Cool. Toilet paper. My toilet paper. That one was cool. Let's see. It's got to be this one. Button toilet paper. All right, another bathroom done. This wall's misaligned. I gotta fix that. Man, is that misaligned by a lot. And one of these is exterior, and we already have the vanities in place. It's misaligned because of the shower. Oh man, this messes up a lot. Oh, I wish you would be more diligent about this. And this one lines up with this one. So it's really the exterior that needs to move. Man, I wish I would have caught that earlier. Let's do module lines. Let's turn them on dark so we can see them. We'll fix these cabinets. I'm going to just resize this for now. All right, snap that in place, line it up. There we go. Now that you have that, center this. Now that you have that, snap, bump this. That didn't feel like it bumped. We got a thick line there. Yeah, that's right. And then what is this? We don't know. Man, that's annoying. Over the toilet storage, huh? All right. Well, that's what we're going to call it. wonder what size it was. That's what I wanna, yeah, I'll go look it up. I'll go look it up and conform it. Okay, another bathroom done. Done, done, done. Bedroom, bathroom, closet. We need to fix this closet. I'm not looking forward to fixing these closet tools, but maybe I should just do it live. Maybe having company would be more fun. It's probably boring to watch, though. Maybe not. Maybe be learning something about how you make these tools. But that one's going to be a pain in the butt. I don't even know how I'm going to approach it yet. I could use the delete surface tool to try to redo the hanging portions. And then you got, yeah, that's going to be a pain. I know why I did it wrong, because I started with these and I had this little drop piece here and I wasn't thinking about that hanging mount rod part. Yeah. Goofed it up. Probably going to take me an hour to redo them all. Uh-huh. Okay. Good info. 26.5, 68.5, 10.5. Thank you. Where did that go? Right there. 26.5. So, what is this? 3/4. 3/4. 68.5. Oh, it's short. Okay. Which, so we're going to do one open shelf. So this is going to be, there we go. Laundry. And I probably have it at 9-inch depth. Yeah, so 1 inch. There we go. And now we can add this to existing and find laundry. Or wait, no, what was that called? Toilet. Toilet storage, but sure. Okay. Bam. Cute. Thank you, Gary. Okay. One more? Yeah, one more bath. Then I just have to do terrain prep, which is everybody's favorite, actually, in Twinmotion. People like watching the terrain prep. So this is actually moving pretty quick. I think we've been live for 3 hours in chief, and I'm gonna be 3 hours in chief. We're gonna be 4 hours before we're done in chief, and we're gonna be 5 hours in Twinmotion. So just past an 8-hour day. Let's see, what is that? Did that come out right? Let's call it 10 hours. Yeah. And for what I usually charge, if I get it done in 10 hours, that does in fact make, what does that make? Let's see. 17, 20, 20, 15 to 20% margin. That's correct. That's what it should be. Which means you needed to be able to use all these tools to be able to even go this fast. And I have tools in Twinmotion to be able to go fast. So probably cut 6 hours out, but that extra 6 hours, I'd be getting paid a wage, but not making margin. Now, if we cut that 6 hours out, we make our margin. Oh, there's duplicate baths here. Okay. Oops, drew that the wrong way. There we go. Is that the way I want to go? No, that is the way I want to go. Yeah. I would usually put a half wall up against the toilet. Interesting that they are not, but that's fine. Keep it. So they're going to open the door on the one side. So we need a panel here. And then open door on this side. And let's get this off the wall a half an inch. We're going to turn off bumps, slide this over until it's perfectly aligned. Come on. It's the only way I know how to do this, unfortunately, for my kit. Snap this to this edge, but subtract half inch. Line drain will ditch. And now we can get rid of this cabinet. And then the valves. Didn't get all of them. There we go. Valves we want to pop to the drywall and then pop out a half inch. And make sure they're centered in the room. Okay. Let's paint this room. Shower. Boom. Okay, let's get rid of their valve. Don't like it. Let's get rid of the diverter. Don't need it. Backsplash. Easier to paint the backsplash on the opposing wall, actually, of the valves. So, something to keep in mind. Stretch this out past your curb. And then copy paste about the room. Paste. Preview shows up. There it is. Here, we'll put a wall niche in this one. Why not? It's here. I can do it. Let's do just one right there. Looking pretty sharp. Want to make sure the curb's painted. See, this time it worked. No molding on that wall. Isn't that funny? Sometimes it doesn't work. It's very strange to me. I have to recreate that condition so I can tell Chief about it. Okay, we got that full shower assembly. Don't need this guy. We'll leave some of this other stuff in there. I can delete it in Twin. That's fine. And now be curious to see if I can copy paste this whole thing onto the other side. Interesting, we've got no outlets in here. That's just, I mean, it adds to the realism, so I kind of like them in here, but not getting paid to add this. This all goes in a portfolio somehow, though. So let's get a little. So this is kind of a clever thing. I want these things lined up. So what I'm going to do here is, we know that this is a 3-inch deal here. So copy this. In fact, we could just say we want number of copies is 2 and drag this out. And now we know everything is aligned. So I don't have to click in place to align things. Even though Chief makes it easy to do that, the whole purpose of this is so that I can switch one of these in an object replacement mode to a vacancy switch, and maybe another one to a up in there. That should have been, oh, that's not a replace mode. It's a built-in function. Funny. There we go. I need to fix this so that it's defaulting to the correct material, the default material. Funny. Yeah, looks better. Okay, that's done. See if we can copy this entire. How do you even do this? I want this to be there and then there. Okay. And now full contained selection. We're going to have to grab this toilet too. Actually, first we want to delete all this. So let's do full contained selection here. Delete. And full contained selection here. Get the door. And select about center. And then paint the shower room. And let's see if that actually did what it was supposed to do. That would be cool. Okay, so bathroom 1. And what do we do on bathroom 2? Not bad. You know, got it mostly. Which one of these is the correct mirror? The narrow one is. That's what I thought. We can get up here and copy reflect about this wall. There we go. So the backsplash didn't get stretched in the way I wanted it to, but that's okay. Can figure it out. I'm pretty sure if I delete and undo that other backsplash, it will fix itself. or maybe even open it. I mean, we just delete, let's see, delete and then undo. Does it fix itself? What do you think? We'll see. It did, except for the hole. Interesting. Okay. What do we got? This is pretty much it. Flip that shower. Probably needed to flip this one too. Yep, let's flip this one. Details, 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 little details. Okay. I think the interior is done. I think the interior is done. Okay. So exterior, what do we got? What goofiness do we have out here? This has got to be stone. Whatever this is stone. Let me just stone there. So I get a better sense of it. Okay. Yeah, that was definitely stone. So we had some stone over here that seems very odd. So this is not supposed to be stone. Component, no. And then strange that we have siding here, stucco, siding, stone, all kinds of funny things. Want to make sure I'm putting my gutters in, because they work in Twinmotion, and these ones do not. Bam. Looks way better already. I could probably just delete, what is this? It's the lower half of the foundation. Could I just delete? I'm going to just delete that in Twinmotion. I'm not worried about it. Oh, unless it intercedes something in terms of this cap. No, it doesn't. All right, that's fine. No idea why this door would have no casing on it. That seems wrong, but I'm just going to leave it. I could build just a solid framing member in Twinmotion, probably as fast as I could do it here. Yeah, whatever. Let's do it here. That was weird. That's not doing it the way I was expecting it to. Let's do this instead. Oh, didn't let me draw it out. Funny. find a beam texture. That's just for color coding, really. We're going to end up painting this white, I'm sure. And let's copy center. And then we got to center on just to get it to somewhere where we can mess with it. This one's taller. Interesting. Okay, that's that little detail. Last thing is we got to draw a ceiling in here. Outside patio, and this patio should have no floor. Let's draw a reference line, make sure we're getting center. I never know if this person's actually drawing to center or not. And then we'll center on the room. There we go. There's our reference line. So their roof line's actually not center, which is not uncommon for this builder. If I match these two roof lines up, what happens? We'll see. And then we want a ceiling plane. Let's see what that looks like. Anybody got any questions? Hit me up. Please let me know if you got any questions. I can demonstrate something for you. I'm going to lower this by like 4 inches in the Z, so -4. It'll just put it below the roof line plane. I won't even fuss with this that much. And it's at a different pitch. Don't know why. Looks like he's got a 3 and 12 pitch. So we're going to lock the bottom height and then change this to a 4 and 12 pitch. Is likely what it is. And reflect about center. And for this wall that's misaligned, oh, we'll just align it. That's fine. Should be easy. I'm guessing this is like a siding material out here. Okay, and then I don't know what happened here. What is this? We've got what is that? Oh, it's a window. Funny. Okay, so it just needs to be brought in like oh geez. What a pain. Could just done a dog-eared pass-through window. Could just done a dog-eared doorway. Just gonna delete it. Doorway. Oh, except for I didn't know how tall it was. We're gonna fake it.
Sure. Fake it by Seether from Renee's Spotify.
No. Alexa, stop. Okay, so we'll set this to have no jam. And then we're going to stretch this out either side up to the surface of the stucco. Look, he's using different walls on both sides. Funny. Replace that. Okay. There we go. Uh-oh, it didn't replace it for some reason. We got two goofy things here. Weird. And arch. Round top broken out. Tuner, double arch, double dog ear arch. Thank you. We need to select this wall and make it balloon through to be able to see that preview correctly. Inner structure. Oh, no, we still don't see it previewed. Well, let's see what it looks like. So the overall width of it, 253. 253. Height of your dog-eared arch in order to get center at 253. We almost need to do some trig. Can't wait till we can shape doors just by polyline. Wouldn't that be great? So let's just do this off to the side. 253. And what's the height of my door? It's a 21 foot. I'm by 3 foot, no, by 13 foot 4. Right. And then from this at a 45, that's not right. It's not a 45, that's why. It's a, let's just draw a line. Let's change the angle of that line to a 4 and 12. Angle 4, 4 and 12. There we go. Now we can populate, snap this line to center, and then snap it here. And so our height then is, drumroll, 42 inches. Feels like I was pretty correct there. So that can't be right. Let's see, how tall is this? Yeah, we already had it at 42. That's not right. Height is 160. $253. That was right. So maybe I'm looking for the wrong dimension. Maybe it's this dimension I need. 117. Let's try that. Boy, that seems heavy. Oh, because it's dog ear. We're not doing the right angle. Can I get a Gothic arch, no, elliptical arch. We can't actually do that, can we? You'd almost have to do, okay, divide by 2. What is the method for this? I don't have a great method for this. Divide by 2, the height is still right. There's no arch. So we would be back to a window. Huh. Curious. I have another method I could do for this. Be kind of funny. Could do it with a solid inserted into the wall. That'd be funny. All right, let me try this with windows then. But I want to try it with matte roof. Probably be faster anyways. So floor to bottom 0. And we said height was 160. And shape is matte roof. Except for the roof was at a, matte roof. It splits the two across the distance of what is 180, what is this? I hate the way they calc this because it's not correct. What does that leave you with? 42 and a quarter is what I need to copy. So I want my height to be 160. And then shape of the window should be match roof. That 42 and a quarter divided by 2. So I want the height to be 180. And now shape match roof. No, that's not correct. What the hell? Yeah, the software can get very glitchy. Where's my window? Oh, it's elevation reference from floor. Yeah, maybe change that. Now do it. This should be 160. And it's not. Weird. Let's try it. Yeah. That is what I want. I feel like there should be a surface on there. Let's see. Let's go back to default. Just leave a surface on there and add a surface out here. Can you add a surface on the slab? Elevation, floor, footing, slab. No, but you can add a material region on a slab. Who knows that? I never use slabs. I always create a room. Should be able to add a material region though. Three-quarter. And that's there we go. That took way too long. No one yelled at me. What the heck? Under the eave should be siding material. This is looking pretty good. I know one of these roof planes was way off, but I guess it didn't matter because they're all joined. Because this one was way off, but whatever. Okay, a little bit of terrain prep, and then we're off to the races. I'm getting tired. Anybody want to give me something to pause on and go demonstrate? Let me know. I like breaking this up a little bit. For those of you still watching, have me on in the background. Yammering. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to trace a plan. I put the wrong preview here. It's this whole point of the show is to trace a plan, and I didn't do it. What a goof. I have to edit that. Wasn't really tracing a plan on this one. Oops. I started with the wrong project. That's what the problem was. I need to make sure that this isn't just a flat lot, because that's how they have it drawn, as a flat lot. That does not look like a flat lot. Goofballs. All right. So let's do this. I'm gonna edit this in Photoshop so we get it lined up right. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let's get into a terrain view. This has a picture. So here we're tracing, kind of. So I'm going to take a line and grab the overall dimension of it. From, let's go back of garage to back of garage. Copy. Cancel. And then we're going to select this, do a point-to-point resize. Back of garage to back of garage. Paste and aspect ratio. Now that we have that, do a little point-to-point back of garage, back of garage. There we go. Now, with our terrain tools, we'll draw in some elevations, which those are the primary contours, so we just need to pick up one of these primary contours, and then they're gonna be 10 feet. There we go. So there's one. So 5650. So continuous draw mode. There we go. There's our 5650. Double click to stop that. Open this up. 5650 feet. Yes. Tall elevation. So then we're going to be at, what's our next one? Which way are we going? This is going up. So this is down. So at 10 feet. We have any other ones? 5643. So this is 5640. That's a steep drop. At 40 or inches, what do you think? That's a steep drop. This one's funny. It goes across 5655. Okay. Does this little hiccup here. Looks like it crosses in here. Shoot. Did I have that right? Comes up here somehow. Fix this. And this. There's no way it's doing that steep a drop. Huh. 5655. $56. Wow, that's weird. Where do you disappear to? Yeah. I forgot to do that. I still will. I still need to. Yeah, that was the whole point of this. I was supposed to start with that. It was going to be a quick one. And I went to the second one first. I kind of lost my train of thought as it happens. Let's see where this train's ending up right now. It's probably pretty weird. I feel like these step markers are not in feet. Oh, and it looks like they don't have auto terrain offset on, because look, the terrain's way up here. Oh no, that's a tree. Automatic. Let's try that. Now let's see where it is. E. Tyson. It looked like part of the wall did not go up to the roof. Oh, I'll check that out. Maybe you saw it and I didn't. Well, if you have it just set to auto generate attic walls, then that would be true. And then there's a attic wall that would be in place. Actually, this doesn't look all that crazy, so maybe this is correct. Just gonna have to do some fixing at the driveway. So we're gonna have to break some of those elevation markers to get that stuff to work at the driveway. And then why is this driveway split like this? This is weird. So we're probably gonna make this a flat section. Oh, this person doesn't know how to use polyline driveways. Killing me, man. All right, so let's see if we can do this. Let's convert it to a polyline object. So funny. And then let's convert this to a polyline. And let's convert this to a polyline. And what's this? Is this one too? That is one too. You did one for the door. Okay. Now we can select all 4 of these. Let's see. And union them. No, don't want to retain the original objects. Now we have 1 polyline. Yeah, woo. Perfect. Oh, looks like they did 1 more here. Funny. What on? Oh my. Can I just union them without? Oops. Without converting? Let's see if that's possible. And it leaves these little cuts. Silly. Okay. Can I get that little cut out, please? I don't want that cut. You're not going to let me select it, huh? Oh, whatever. The next thing we can do is we can turn this all into a flat region. Would be my assumption anyways. I need to make sure turning driveway on. Roads. Drive. Are they called driveways? No, it's not. So how do I select it? It's right here. Okay. Oh, hey, this is a glitch with Chief with the 3D mouse. If you select a complex polyline shape and then try to scroll in with it, it will zoom like ultra fast. It's crazy. Let's clean this up a little bit. Probably fillet this. Also fillet this. Also, I don't even know what's happening here. That might have crossed itself. Sorry. Okay. And then what are we going to do? Copy, paste, hold, simplify. Simple. I want to simplify. There we go. And then convert to elevation terrain feature. No, I want. Oh, that's right. You can't convert it to. Let's see. Garden bed elevation line. Could do elevation line, which seems silly. We should be able to convert this to an elevation region is what it should be. Convert to an elevation line is fine. And then what? 5665. And then anything that crosses the path of that, I need to clean up, or we're going to end up having problems. Which doesn't look like I have any. So let's just do one more elevation line here, which would be, let's assume this is 5665. 5665 here. This will kind of put it all together. And let's see where I'm at. Hopefully this straightens itself out. It does. We need to lower the pad just a little bit. Should probably just make this all a flat region is really what it should be. Dang it, which means I have to trace it? That's so strange we can't convert to an elevation region. Seems very odd. All right, so I'm going to get rid of this because I don't need it anymore. So I can see and see what's going on. So this is just a little too close. So let's do that. And then this should have interiors flat. That's what I wanted. There we go. Bam. Except for over here, which means we've got some data crossing the path of that, clip in that corner somehow. I don't know where. I don't see any. That's funny. Our only data is out here. So why would you be clipping that path? That's terrain elevation data. So what happens if we just bring it out a little bit? Anything? No. Huh. Strange. I don't know why this contour line is messing me up. Probably, Might be able to change terrain smoothing. Next thing I kind of want to do is I want to clip this. So could delete this terrain and then check this out. All right, let's try this. Delete the terrain. I'm going to select the exterior room. And let's make a polyline from there. And then concentrically resize it, if we can, yes, to about there. Oh, one thing I forgot was grabbing that road. Got to go back a few steps because we lost the road. I want the driveway. I want the driveway and all the terrain data. Can we select all terrain data with the marquee select similar? Yes, we got all terrain data. Now let's get rid of terrain perimeter. Select the exterior room. Make a polyline. Concentrically resize. Oops. Drag it in one direction. I want to make an 18-inch flower bed, basically. And then, I'm gonna just draw a square out that's gonna be the front of the house for that driveway. And we'll break it and kind of shape it a little bit. And union this to that other house polyline. No. And then we need to shape this around the slabs so that we have the slabs in. That's kind of it. One more slab. This little landing. Yeah. Okay. So that's going to be my new terrain perimeter. Terrain perimeter. And if I did it right, I should be able to paste hold, get all my terrain data. But now it's cut so that I can match up with it and kind of figure out my own slopes in Twinmotion. So I did lose the driveway somehow, so I might need to convert that. Oh, that was elevation data that I saved. That's fine. We can still figure that out. Now, here's the only problem with this. Also, this is why I don't like slabs. Because they're going to, like, do weird stuff on your terrain. Yeah. So interior of the house should be flat, flattened pad. I might just build these slabs in. Look how much it goofs up, especially when you forget to set your solids to be their elevation reference should be absolute, not from finished floor. Absolute. Okay. Okay, copy, paste, hold, simplify, and convert. This is a road perimeter, sidewalk perimeter. Yeah, and you can't convert to, what's the difference between a road and a driveway? Can you convert it to a driveway after the fact? I don't think you can. Thickness is 45 because I like it to be. I almost want to just convert that to a solid. That way it's not even following the train and I don't have to mess with it. Yeah, because then I'd have to set this to no. Yeah, whatever. Let's go. Simplify, convert, solid. That's going to be my driveway. Simple, easy. Absolute location should be like -6. Or whatever the driveway's at. Height is 45. Easier, simple. Yep, like it better. Now I can just kind of roll into the terrain with Twinmotion's terrain and fix little problems like some of these things. And I'll just end up fattening this up, and should have done that with a solid in the first place. Easy. Okay. Yep. Boy, that jumping thing with the 3D mouse is really goofy. My zoom's not working. Okay, let's get this into Twinmotion. Have a little bit of fun before I go to tracing tracing the building I was supposed to be doing. Let's see. I'll save first and then Alt F E D. Sure. We're not going to truncate. And then Klein is going to have 3DS. Klein remodel. Just going to do some basic color coding in Twinmotion, save it, and then we'll go to that trace. I also need to make sure I'm finding this location, Rockwood Avenue. So Rockwood Avenue. Arizona. Prescott. Rockwood Drive. Rockwood Drive, Arizona, Prescott. Oh, Rockwood Drive is right. Okay, so Rockwood Drive, and then let's see. Okay, so its level of zoom. What do we want? Let's see. That's way too zoomed out. Let's try that. So I want to measure a distance. 1.66 miles is from that corner to Let's drag this a little bit to the edge of this. 1.93 miles. So that is basically I want to go from there to there is 1.93 miles. Oops. Large. Okay. 1.93 miles. Got it. What's 1.93 miles to meters? So I'm using an application called 3D Map Generator, and it's a plugin for Photoshop. And what it's going to do is it's got some kind of algorithm. It's parsing some information from Google Maps and a few other services that figure out topography. And then we're going to get a guesstimate of the terrain so that we can import it into Twinmotion. I've done this before live. It's always a little bit glitchy at times. So that means it's 3,100 meters. So when I import this into Twinmotion, there's a glitch in Twinmotion. You have to import your image, which is a black and white gradient map, according to, it's a pretty flat zone. Let's see. It is pretty flat. Huh. You have to import it according to the resolution of the image that you grab. This is fine. From Photoshop. So I've got a black and white map I'm going to have from Photoshop. That's weird. It just grabbed a texture layer. It didn't give me. Oh, yeah, there it is. That's this, which it has some glitchy little line going right in the middle of it. That's fine. We're just going to fix this line. It's never perfect. This is a terrain map, believe it or not. I need to check that the topography is right because that's a very flat looking terrain. So let's turn on our satellite layers and then let's actually kind of get in here tight. Let's see. I think it's Google Earth where we could actually see. But yeah, this is a pretty flat zone. A lot of times I'm working in kind of these rocky zones on the outskirts. So I might pump this up just a little bit in terms of contrast to get a little bit more variation here. There we go, something like that. Okay. So next thing is I'm going to set this image size. Well, look, it's already kind of set right on the money. 3000 resolution, that's fine. Now I'm going to export this. So 3000 resolution has to coincide with the amount of meters that you're going to convert this to in Twinmotion. And then it has to be saved as a PNG file. Transparency doesn't matter. Export this to your project file. Klein terrain. And then in Twinmotion, going to import that landscape, open, go find it. I should have saved that the path because that would have been faster. Go find the path, Crystal Creek, projects, Klein, and then Klein terrain. And you see it imports automatically the resolution as its number of meters. And I could figure out what the amplitude is, but I'm going to guess that it's 150 maybe. So it's going to be very slight in this one. Sometimes it's way more pronounced. Yeah, very slight. But there it is. I've imported the terrain. You can see we've got some hillsides way off in the distance. And this should look pretty similar to what we've got. Now, if you located your street perfectly, then when you import your building should actually be in the correct spot. But you might need to orient it, north, south, east, west, etc. Let's see. Oops. Need to import geometry and find my 3ds file. There we go. Collapse all. No, I want to keep hierarchy. Import. Use scene material, sure. I'm using Twinmotion 2022 because the 2023 is just way, way, way slower, and I'm waiting for them to do an update. Can't wait for them to do an update because they make some improvements to the library specifically. Looks like I've got a couple missing files. Don't care. We'll replace them. And we should have, where's our building? We can zoom to selection. There we go. So there's our full building. Can kind of bring it up and then conform the terrain based on what we see here. And obviously the building is rotated from the terrain, right? Because this is sloping this way. So we need to rotate this terrain 180 degrees. There we go. Now it's kind of matching that slope a little bit better. Right, and then we can move the terrain instead of the building. In fact, that's what I don't know why I moved the, building. That was a big mistake. You wanna move the terrain because the building you want live in case you need to update something or import something. You want everything to import at the correct coordinates. So move the terrain, not the building. There we go, and I'll be able to kinda conform this terrain to that existing. So I'm going to just bump this up a little bit until it kind of meets up with my terrain. And then I'll just flatten it, the pad immediately around this, and then kind of shape it from there. Flatten it out a ways, and then you can use the one of the tools that kind of eases it back. Which is this guy right here, smoothing. Looked like it had a steep drop off on that one side. So there we go, we're getting close. Now I'm using really low resolution preview mode, and that just makes it faster to navigate through here. I change the intensity of this to like, I don't know, 6. Bump this up just a few times. It's about there. There we go. And then I have a nice fat library of stuff. So materials, I have color coding. This is stuff I'm going to do right away, which is I'm going to come in here and change the roof asphalt. I'm going to come in here and change the stucco. And this is just, again, that faster workflow. It's just being able to quickly change materials. Let's pump it up to an ultra so that you guys can see a better look at this. When I'm finished here, it should look pretty sharp right off the bat with some smarter materials. Sidings, let's see, our glass items we want to change. Garage floor. Garage floor is tricky. You want to make sure that this isn't just replacing all concrete. So I'm going to change the mode to apply to object. Apply to object. And then I'll go through and usually do some of the metals. If I can find my kitchen area here. Oh shoot, see, here's a perfect example of something I didn't complete this, right? So I'm going to have to come back and fix this. Now, when I fix this in Chief, it'll be easy then to come in and, oh, and here, and we got a color coding issue. When we replaced all the eaves were the same color as the doors, which was, that's, you know, an oversight on my part. So um, you could use the apply object tool for that, but I don't know. So just basic color coding, that's easy. Come in here, replace some of the main textures. Easy way of doing this. White electrical trim, replace some of the main textures. I like just white trim. I'll use that. And then if I don't select from the library, if you then select from what's in the project, which is I just applied this white trim, so now it's in the project. Now I want to grab from this so that all baseboards are that same white trim. Still means I could go back if I wanted to and fix that. Also didn't fix this whole window situation in the front. So a few things I'll have to fix and then resync the file. Which there's a trick to that. You need to delete all of the 3ds materials that exported with the file when you want to go and resync up your Chief file, which means you're going to re-export your Chief file. And then when you want to hit the sync button, which would be in this import section, and you click over the main model and click this sync button, I want to make sure that I've deleted all of those files, because Chief will just re-export and overwrite existing files. Or excuse me, not overwrite, rename all these files. And Twinmotion doesn't know that. So then it reverts all of your materials that you went and color coded back to default, which is not what you want. Actually, I could do a whole tutorial on that probably. It's complicated to talk about as opposed to just showing people. Let's do this for a floor. Sure, why not? I already know that's a kitchen, so that's fine. White vinyl windows. Yeah, see, I needed to split materials on this door. So let me do that real quick and show you what I mean by all this. So, how funny, we had some errors on the export. Glassware. Something's just not making it out. Okay. So I want to find this sliding door here. And in separate trim and materials on each side, but for some reason it was painted the same as the interior as the exterior. The problem with this door is they placed this door after they built the patio, which makes it an interior door instead of an exterior door. All right, so here's an example of replacing. Let's go into the project. Let's get into the 3ds section here, and I'm going to delete all these materials. So I'm going to group by type first. That way I can just delete just my JPEGs and PNG files. Okay, now I want to re-export. So Alt F, what is it, E, D. And we can replace these files with something that I just say is missing a material file. This file was missing. Funny. Uncheck truncate because we want the same file names. Same file names as it was before, but you're going to overwrite the 3ds model. So we're overwriting the 3ds model, but we had to delete all the materials first. Let this export, let it go through its errors. There's something I should have checked on here and see what those errors are coming from. Whenever you run into errors, make sure that you put those objects on a layer called export and then export those objects as a DAE file where we don't have um, a surface limit like the 3DS has a surface limit. The DAE file extension, though, makes for a material-based workflow, which I do not like. I like an object-based workflow. So those people that always export as DAE, it's not my preference. I don't like it. It's too hard to work under that setup because it will join any two materials that are alike. Okay, I think that just worked. Funny, it didn't give us any errors though. So let's try this. Let's see if that fixes this and maintains my materials. So I'm going to come in here, hit this refresh on the main model. And it retained the materials I replaced, if you don't notice that. That's the big plus of that particular way I just did that. The reason I just did that, that's the big plus. And you see it already painted that door the correct colors on either side. So it did exactly what I wanted it to. So that's, and it's very specific the way you have to do it. I don't know of any other way to do it like that and have it automatically update the geometry, but maintain all of the color changes you made already, the material changes you made already. So, all right, this is already looking pretty good. Then I've got just hours of dropping in things like I'm going to come in here, come into my models. I'm going to be adding lights. As you add lights, it's going to make a big difference. I've got a whole section here for living room assemblies that I've already done in past that I might start from as a base. I also want to write a script to automatically, this sounds kind of funny, but maybe it makes sense in a minute here, to automatically change all of the materials that I have in here to, I want it to automatically go in, change all materials to have 50% roughness right off the bat. And I don't want to have to do it myself. And maybe I can show you what I mean real quick. Maybe we'll write one real quick. Let's get white ceiling needs to go across all. Let's see. Here we go. Also, in my models library, I have emitters that I already have set up the way I want. So I've got a 21-foot attenuation. That means I just get to click in here and it's going to look correct when I'm done. I'm not going to be super precise here. It just needs to be close. I've got an omnidirectional light for conditions like this where I might paste a couple of them right here to get the right kind of shadowing. Already this is going to start looking pretty good. Materials, we've got some tile materials that we can apply. Maybe not that one. I don't like that one actually. Sure, we've got countertop materials. Love this soapstone one. Always looks good. You want to add a overall backdrop, you might want to do that. I mean, a sky dome. Sky dome might be nice. this just starts moving really fast, as it should. There's our bottles. Although, kind of want that opacity up a little bit more. There we go. A little more like that. Maybe we'll go more of a darker. There we go. A little bit better. Oh, so we lost all the glassware. That's where the cap was. A lot of the glassware didn't make it through. Interesting. Okay, so already starting to look like a kitchen a little bit. All right, so let me script something here so that we're going to get in a macro recorder. Let's try this out. Let's see if we can make one that works. Record a new macro, and what I'm going to do is I need to make sure that we're set to this. Is there any way to tab through these? That would be my next question, because the arrow keys just move you in 3D. Absolutely ridiculous that you can't tab through these. Absolutely ridiculous. You can tab through tools, but you can't tab through this. This feels like it's built on JavaScript. It's just silly that we wouldn't be able to tab through. So I want to be able to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then scroll down just a little bit, just one row, which you can't do, which is just crazy. You can't scroll just one row. Oh, it's so slight. Okay, let's try this. So it's got to start with the single click. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. And even if this is on 0 reflection, I think you can still click on this. Yes, you can. Even if it's in the center, I think you can still click on this. Yes, you can. Okay, good to note. So here we go. Macro recorder, we're going to record a new macro. Okay. I click, and then I click. Should have double clicked. Hit 50, and then next. This is opacity, so it doesn't really work. So maybe you can only do one at a time. Or this just say screw it and have to fix any transparent materials. Double click 50. Next one. Double click 50. Next one. Already goofed up. Yeah, we're going to redo that. So let's stop recording. I'm going to go down another row where there's no transparent material. Okay. Let's try this again. Record. Yes. Click. Double click. 50. Click. Double click. Oh. Why would it highlight the percentage sign, right? Isn't that silly? Of course, it auto saves. All right, let's try it again. This is why it takes a while to set up. Okay, so try it again. Record, overwrite. Yes. Click. Maybe you'll highlight. There. 50. Click. Highlight. 50. Click. Highlight. 50. Click. Highlight. 50. Click. Highlight 50. Okay, stop recording. All right, let's see if it works. So I've got this row there. Okay, let's try it out. We're gonna hit play. What happened? I lost my screen. Anyone notice that? So it's not doing anything. So it wasn't recording mouse movements. So hold on. Keyboard up, keyboard down. Oh, it was not recording mouse movements. Record at cursor insert. Record at cursor insert. Record at end appended. In settings, we want to record mouse. Okay. So we're going to have to reset this again. Okay. Here we go. Record. Yes. Okay. Stop recording. Let's try that. Look at this. Clever, right? I'm not doing that, by the way. So that's auto. Bam. So you can make that repeat. So we could do that for the entire set of materials, set everything to 50%. All right, so let me try this. Let's try to loop it. Playback settings. We want to replay this. Let's try it. We'll replay it 6 times. Right now, that's perfect. This is okay. We'll see how good we do here. And not only that, but I could make it so that all these little delay in between, all the delays could be set so that it's tighter tolerance. All right, here we go. Let's see how far we can get with this. Look, Ma, no hands. There's a little delay where I reset, but there we go. Now it's replaying. So we're on our second line of this. Doesn't work for the LED, but that's fine. It only works for something that has a reflection class because it's in the same coordinate area. Let's see if it works for the item glass. Doesn't work, which is perfect. Great. Who cares? But it does work for everything else. Scrolls 3 lines, scrolls 4 lines. Still manages to get it. Oh, it missed. My mouse is a little low. So we missed a row. Oh, and it's still a little low. So we'll have to stop it. Let's see. Control P to pause, Control Q. Control P to pause. There we go. I mean, pretty close. Kinda clever. I'll have to do that. I'll have to clean that up and fix it up and make it work and then package it. Be clever. Make it go faster too. Make it go lightning fast. So it just punches through. So you could just start that and walk away from your model and come back. Fun. All right, so let's save this and let's go to a trace. By the way, you can create a program from that recording so that you're just clicking a program. I use one to change all my icons in my system. Cool. Okay. All right, let's do that trace that I was supposed to do forever ago. After I save this, and shut it down. And then new. Gotta get into my Gmail real quick. Let's see. Okay, so these are the plans I'm working with. Let's see if I have a project file for this person. I don't. It's called TK. What are you called? Oh, is it MSK? Armando, no. Okay. So I'm going to use a little plugin that I have on one of my videos that's called Prep the Trace. I'll open up Photoshop. And I'm going to convert these. So here we go. I'm going to get into my actions. And I've got Rab's PDF processing. Now this one's already pretty clean. So all I need to do then is choose the green overlay colorize option. And that should be it. So if I hit play on this, there we go. So that creates a green overlay that I can save as a PNG to trace over. Pamela. Boom. Okay, now open again. Or actually we can open from here. Here, I'll do this. Copy this and just do that. And then open. Paste. Now we want number 4. Green overlay options, press play, hit continue. There we go. Oops, and I want to export PNG transparency. Open on your computer. Okay, got those all prepped. Now I want to bring them into in here. Let's see, what do we want to start with? I guess it doesn't really matter. So we want to scale this. It looks like they're going center to wall. You really want to grab the largest scaled item you can find to do a point-to-point resize on your drawing. So the largest possible one you can find. And we're going to go past the middle of this line just a little bit. And this is going to be 17'7". Okay, and that's what I'm going to trace. And then orient it on my page so that it's close to what I want. This is actually surprisingly a lot smaller than I thought, but let's just double check that we got this right. So I've got a 17'7" expanse here. If I tab it up, 17'7". Yeah, that is correct. It is scaled correctly. I'm going to grab these walls and then just delete them. Put that in there for a number of different reasons. But the next thing I want to do is change the draw order of this. So in my line style draw order, we're going to put it up into, I don't know, just outside of dimension. Okay. And then get my exterior wall. First thing I want to do with the exterior wall is I want to match this up, find out what exactly do they have drawn as the exterior wall, right? So looks like it's about right there to center line. 3 and 15/16. So it looks like what they're showing is just the main layer, which is just a 2x4. So whoever originally drew this doesn't show all layers. Okay. And what am I using? Let's just double check it. Yeah, I'm using, a 3.5 stud as my basis. Okay. So I want to show main layer only in this case, because we're going to match up from the existing drawing and then just make sure that we're tracing accordingly. So this PNG should be on the top of my wall, which makes it easy to see things. I'm going to bring this to this inside corner, run there, and then I'll just make sure that my wall tool is still enabled. Yes, it is. So I'm going to do a continuous draw mode. I'm going to snap to that edge, right click to get my alternate draw, and then just start matching this stuff up. That angle's a little off. That's not my fault. That's the original drawing. Gonna have to do a little bit of cleanup. That's weird that this isn't, a 45 would be very odd there. Weird that that's not a 45, so gonna have to fix some of this stuff. This is probably some scan, honestly. And if the scan's picking up off-angle walls, which is possible, but doubtful. So the scan was probably wrong. Also, even if they're off-angle by a couple degrees, I'm still going to draw them at 45. This is what's strange on this structure. It's got this really strange staircase. So let's stop drawing for a minute, grab this strange staircase. I'm going to left click to make an arc and then hit Control to unbind that arc. And same thing down here. We're going to get a disconnected wall here. I'm going to move this. And if I hold, let's see, Alt and Control together, I can unbind this. going to take a little bit to get this lined up. I think this is the whole reason they even hired me, because it's got a challenging little piece right here. Okay, that should be very close. Now, when I did transparency on this, I could have pumped that up a little bit because we still can't see through the walls for some reason. We can in some parts, but not as well as I'd like to. So now we kind of come in here and do windows. Now, this contract stipulated, was very specific that the windows shown here do not show dimensions. So whatever they used to scan this, they didn't get any kind of window dimensions. So I'm going to make some assumptions here. We're going to say that this is 28 inch. And 40, I'm going to set that to default. So it just makes it so that I'm placing that same width window every time. Am I missing a wall here? Oh, the wall didn't extend all the way. Okay. That was my first place wall. There we go. Now let's get that window tool. I like to place center of a wall when it seems like that's appropriate, and then you can resize about center. So make sure you pick up that midpoint snap, that triangle. If we hover over that triangle, what does it tell us? It's a midpoint snap. This looks like it's probably a side light off a bedroom. Maybe not. Maybe it's windows. This is going to be centered. Let's see. So we're going to copy, and then reflect about center of the room. So I'm assuming that door is off the center of the room. Oh, we didn't have center of the room yet because we didn't define the room yet. So that was a mistake. Let's see if we can't get that lined up. So we are skipping steps. We should do this in the interior walls. So same thing. These are going to be 3.5 inch interior walls. So this goes outside corner, inside corner, and up. Shows there's a little jog there, which is strange. So I'm going to have to talk to the client about some of this stuff I discover. Really strange off-angle wall here. Don't like that I can't see through this. Let's just go back to Photoshop real quick and try one of these out again. Let's go, let's see. I think we used this one first, yeah. Okay, so we're back to square one. What I want to do here is I'm going to check this. This will toggle the state of all dialogues in this action. It's not undoable. That's fine. I'm going to press play. It's going to give me every dialog then. So this is that first dialog for making the white sections disappear. I needed to just move this slider even more up to the point of it's almost disappearing. We're losing some of the dimensions though. There we go. Okay, and now let's export this. Improved. Yes, we want to replace, and then back in Chief, let's see if we can't locate this file. Oops. Maybe the PNG improved. In the General tab, locate that file. It's going to reload it. Might have to change it. Let's see. There, I switched it and switched it back. No, didn't do it like I wanted it to. Let's do a couple copies here. I'm going to copy the width and copy the height. And then I'm going to fully replace this, press OK, and then open it up again, fully replace it back to the one I want, and make sure that that width and that height are the same. They are, okay. There we go, and it's much cleaner. Nice. Can kind of see through it now. Better. Don't ask me how I know these tricks. I have no idea. No idea. Weird though, right? Okay. Anyways, I don't think I'm going to do this whole house live. I think I need a break. But we're getting the gist of tracing. This is what I was supposed to do in the first place. And then I switched to a different project because I wasn't thinking. But I'll end up, I'm just tracing the walls now, but I'll end up taking the measurements and applying them. So like an example of that, whatever service they're using here, it's silly that they don't give you the overall dimension. That's just ridiculous. So 12'6", great, but why wouldn't they give us a wall-to-wall dimension? Instead, they're dimensioning these angles, and if they don't have the exact degree of the angle, you're going to be off. You know, that's just, and if we have no other reference point for this, it's even worse. Luckily, we do kind of have a reference point, but it's not a great one. It's this wall down here. So snap this to the interior wall, pop this out 8'10". And they don't tell us what the thickness of walls are, which is ridiculous. Let's go. And they've got a label right over that one dimension here, which is also ridiculous. That 4'11". Yeah, see, this is already not quite lining up, which would concern me. 4.5. Cancel, cancel, cancel. I said cancel. 4.5. Oh, which is not 4.5. So let's go. What is that? We don't know what the next measurement is because it's 2 foot something and the master closet's over the top of it. This is why I don't use these surfaces. This is terrible. Yeah, you literally can't see what these dimensions are. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I need to go back to this client, say I'm not gonna be able to finish it with this dimensions. They need to get, tell me what these dimensions are, or I'm just gonna guess. That's it. It's not gonna be accurate. Yeah, that's 6'6" away, so there's no way that's 6 foot. Oh, it's not 6'6", 6. That's 11'7". Yeah, there's no way that's 11'7". Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna come back to this one anytime. Don't waste my time. I won't waste theirs. Anybody have any closing questions? Anybody that's still watching here have any last questions? Anything you want me to show you how to do? Any little tricks or tips you want me to show you how to do? Otherwise, I'm going to sign off pretty soon. I'm going to give you a couple minutes to chime in if you want me to show you something. Totally down to show you something. I forgot that live streaming really makes me hit it hard. I like that part. So 5 hours of work in, pretty good. I have to remember all the things I needed to fix. A lot of things we ran into that needed to be fixed in my systems. All right, well, I see no comments. No one wants me to show them any little examples of anything. Sounds good. I'm going to end up ending the feed then. I'm going to work on my little macro to automate my process for materials so I don't have to do it hand by hand. That'll be the next thing I work on. Actually, maybe I'll just do it. I'll stay on and do it because I'm gonna do it while I'm going. I see you, Doug. I still want to fix this though. I kind of like that idea of being able to automate this part. I'm gonna figure out how to scroll just enough. Absolutely crazy that you can't scroll the right amount to be able to go line by line through the list of materials. And you can't change the viewport window size either. So Twinmotion's got like a lot of quality control stuff that are problematic for me. Crazy that you can't actually use a keyboard to navigate Twinmotion either. You have to have a mouse. You have to be doing stuff with a mouse. That's just nuts. So I want to be able to scroll 1, 2, 3. All right, so let me see if I can do scroll with the mouse wheel. Line, choose how many lines on to scroll at one time. So let me set it to 1, see if that's more predictable. No, it's the exact same. So we can see where this is showing up on the screen. 1, 2, 3. And yeah, you scroll another 3 lines and it's not the same as the previous 3 lines. 1, 2, 3, 4. Totally wrong. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's slowly sliding down. 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, absolutely ridiculous that you can't scroll the same amount every time. 3. Slowly dipping, 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 dipping. And then the fact that you can't use an arrow key here. So I'll only be able to do 5 lines at a time ever. Or you could do that 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3 sequence. Or I guess maybe we can get this to be accurate by just dragging. Oh, but that's so touchy. It does go pretty much the same. No, even that creeps. It totally creeps. How silly. Look at that. It creeps over time. Just nuts. Hmm. Wonder what other macro you can write for this, for certain things, for just automating some of all the clicking you do. Yeah, because there's no key to just tab through. Next material, next material. Funny. What other cool things? Like it'd be cool if we could search the library by name. So you replace things by search would be awesome. All kinds of stuff we should be able to do. Oh, I forgot to put the soffits in here. Dang it. And I still got to fix these windows. Don't like this living room assembly, so that's going to get booted. So let's go create subcontainer. This is going to be kitchen, live, room. Make active container. I feel like I'm missing a lot of my living room assemblies. It's weird. This is a new Twinmotion, which I know how to fix this one though. Obnoxious. Okay, so change preferences to something else quality wise, like medium, and then you got to change it back. And it restores your materials on your library items. Fun. It's a weird space over here to design for. Yeah. Okay, stool. Forgot something there. Let's go back and show how I do that. Let's see. So you need to make sure you center these if you want to replace them. Center them first. In which case, you really don't need these. So get rid of those and replace this. Place object. Now drop this in. There we go. Except for this one's off center, which means I need to delete it from my library. Yes. And then center it. And then add it back to the library. There we go. Now it's centered. Rotate, shift this over about like so. Make 2 copies. Better. Countertop items. Close enough. Doesn't seem to be placing. Oh, something's wrong with this. Dang it. Just waiting for that to place. It's a big set of geometry. There it goes. Finally placed. Make sure you auto center, and then you can click it back into place. Once you do that, you can save it back to your user library. Just delete the original first so it retains its name. There we go. Nice little bar cart. That's kind of fun. Bar cart should almost be over here. Probably ditch that. It seems silly. Let's delete that one. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Path tracer's glitching out. No one's touching anything. Come on, path tracer. Not gonna let me. Okay. It's like on infinite loop. Weird. Let's see. Yeah, that's nice. This is just gonna be white. That's fine. Sure, why not? Kind of matches this grid. Fix that still. Okay, I'm gonna show you a much better way of doing this. Let's get rid of this junk. Get rid of this. 18-inch wide. Copy. Pull this over 18 inches. Why not? What's that going to give us? No, we want 18 plus whatever that trim is, plus 3.5. 18 plus 3.5. And then whatever this is, 42 minus, this is wrong. I'm doing this wrong. 42 minus 18, no. Oh, I did that right. Ha. Look at that. Professional. Except for we're going to center it on this. Looks like we got a wider section in between. And then just change this so that it has no sill threshold, and so that it is a glass panel with, let's just say, 2 1/4. That, and then we're going to subtract 4 inches from the overall height. So let's just make it 92, or maybe make it 90. Make it 90, and then 96. And reflect about center. Beautiful. Component. Let's make sure. And this is probably going to be a wood door. Beautiful. Now, that casing on the bottom is wrong. Maybe it needs to go up a little bit more. There you go. Mully. Center this on the mold unit. This actually doesn't look like it's far off. It is off. It's totally off. Okay. Cross section. Bing. Doesn't even match. This is supposed to be a 4 and 12 arch. Height offset 21 inches. It's a 42, so you forgot to put 21 on the other side to make it a point. Oh, but it wouldn't let you. Why not? Interesting. How do you make a shaped window like this match up? Well, let's just figure this out. 42. Angles 4, 12. 42, 4, 12. How tall is this window? What did we say it was? 30 and a half. 23.5. That's what it should have been. Okay. Why won't it let me? Sides 24, top inside corner. What is this about? Top inside corners 23.5. Height is F offset. What am I doing wrong here? Top inside corners. Overall side height. Okay, 23.5 and 5 and 20. One. There. Oh, why do you have the bottom heights not right? Oh my God. Annoying. Bottom height. 1 and 2 3/4. It's not doing it. Very strange. What's going on with the casing? Anybody seen an issue like that before? What is that cut out for? Is there some kind of framing in there? an easy solution for this. Oh, I forgot to put the soffits in again. What a goof. Optimizing meshes, that's a new one. Soffit, soffit, soffit. Place under ceiling. And then floor to bottom 97.5. I think that's right. Yep. Maybe a little up from there, 1.5 inches. Guy doesn't have the walls the same. Silly. Should I just draw a soffit all the way through this? I think that actually works. Oops. Oh well. What'd you do? Soffit just to this? What does that look like? Yeah. And break it right there. Kind of looks funny with soffits. I don't know. Or does it just look funny with the break? Looks funny with the break, looks funny with the soffits. These interseating walls are just weird. To leave them open overhead? That seems weird too. Huh. Probably would have just extended them to the ceiling. For me. With some, another glass up there. These look funny. It's really funny. Take them out. Mm-hmm. Okay, windows fixed. Bam. Dun dun dun. We got our chairs back. Go. I like that. Oh, and I still didn't fix the fireplace in Chief. Goofball. So let's see. What do we have? I do not think we have. I'm going to make a macro for my radial menu. It's way overdue. I don't think we have a macro from changing replace material. So if we look at our key, or wait, where do I find this? If we look up, where do we find our keys? If we want to view our hotkeys, angle snap, unit system, graphics, pasture, browsers, guide. Angle snap, save, export, vsync, point cloud, VR. Yeah. Quality, yeah. Where are our keys? Tools. Oh, where the heck do they put this? Anybody know where our keyboard keystrokes are? Help section, maybe? Shortcuts. There we are. English shortcuts. Okay. So I want to change material mode, which paste, merge, rename, preference, burger menu. What is burger menu? I didn't know we had a burger. Oh, that menu. Okay. Drive, speed, move backwards, elevation, sprint, zoom to selection. Material picker, toggle, gravity, zoom to selection. Next, transform, scale, rotate, translate. Screenshot, present. Yeah, crazy that we don't have a hotkey for apply to object versus replace material. So let's go back to our macro recorder. And our preferences are still set. It should just be that I need to click on a very specific part of the room, which is, part of this, which is that down arrow. Down arrow. And you have to make two tools. One to apply to object, one to replace material. Or is it always the lower one? No, it's either the upper or the, okay. So here's the first tool. Record new macro. Boom. There and that. And that's it. So stop recording. So that's going to be apply to object mode. And now I got to go clean this up. I need to find mouse click, not move click. I don't know this well enough to really be able to pinpoint certain things. Because that's a long list there. Let's see. So, is there a find? Click. Is your label file name window? Click. No, can't find that. So you have to somehow locate the click, which is crazy. Left button up, left button down, left button up, and then everything past this I can delete. Delete or delete selected, delete. Okay. So, and this delay didn't need to be here. Moving 493. I don't know that I want to show. It shows exactly where we're moving to 1862, 1857, 1857, 81570. So move 1857 is all I need. So I need a little delay and then move to 1857. Oh, and that's the lower section. The upper section is 864. So everything before that I can delete. So it's moved to 1864. Let's just try this. Let's play. Oh, and it didn't move to the next section. Okay. So let's record and add. Record at the end. And then stop. Okay, so left button up. We should be finding something that, I can almost make up my own here. So I don't need anything prior to left button up. I really just need left button down, left button up, add a location. That's the first click. In fact, I don't need any of this stuff. I'll just make it up. I'll just script it myself. I'll just write this myself if you're following. So I'm going to copy this. Delay can be 150. 150 milliseconds is what that is. And this could have been 100. And so we're just changing the axis then. So this is going to be like, oh, look, it even gives us a location. So it's going to be here, 1851. 1851. Ha. Let's see if we can get this to work. Brilliant system. 1851. So write your own shit. Here we go. Play. Okay, so it clicks that, but it doesn't click the next item. So what did I miss? Oh, missed the mouse move. Need a mouse move. Play, record at the end. There we go. And stop. I'm just going to use that to grab a move. So this move is going to go before here. And you're going to move to 1851. By 1700. Then delay 100. Left button up. Delay. Okay, so we have click on location, left button down, left button up. Oh, this needs to go here. This needs to go here. Move, left button up, left button down. Yep. Now let's try it. It's not moving to apply to object. Oh, you have to drag. Oh, okay. Don't have to click twice. This can be deleted. In fact, all this can be deleted. Now let's try. Still just moving left to right. Interesting. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's why. 1857. 57 is fine. What is this up here? 1620. That's what I'm doing wrong. 1857, 1857. Oh, that's right. This is moved to 1620. Oops. Why did that do that 4 times? Oh, because I made it repeat 4 times. Replay it 1 time. Okay. Ho, got it. If you've been watching, that was cool. I'm making my own tool for this. So delays are super fast. Maybe I should increase delay just a little bit. That's fast. Let's try it again. Lightning fast. Lightning fast. Okay, so now, first of all, let's save this. Object, select mode. So we need one thing. We need a control tab in front of here. So let's not record mouse movement. And I'm going to just add it to the end. Record at end. We need a control tab, right? Alt tab? Oh, it's alt tab. Alt tab. Record at the end. Append existing. Alt tab. Stop recording. Put that in the front. So how quickly can we make this? So actions, we want to compile to exe. This is going to be object selection Twinmotion. exe files automation Rabs icon selector. Where's automation? Oh, I know where it is. Build successful. Okay. Now let's get to assets automation, object selection, and pin to taskbar. Pin to taskbar, put it all the way to the front. Now let's try it. Windows key 1. Didn't work. Too fast. It's too fast. Key down, key down, key up, key up. And then delay before the mouse, 250. Let's try that. Maybe I don't need the switcher. Let's see. Okay. location's wrong. So if I had this up in the background at all times, but that's avoid that. That doesn't help. I have to come back to this. All right. I'm done. I'm done streaming. It's too long. Gonna go take a break, eat some food. Works brilliantly before it's compiled. Interesting. You're an animal. I'm surprised you're still in here. All right. Time to sign off. Good show. Good show. Catch y'all later.